It is the last leg of our 10-minute sprint as we welcome you back to the capital of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear as today we get ready to crown our 10th champion of 2022 with 4 of our previous champs still in the mix: Antwerp, Vienna, Riga, not to mention teams like 3-ball Omaha, Jeddah, and Utrecht, who have their final opportunities to qualify for the World Tour Final next month in Abu Dhabi. It's about to be turned up to the max on this final day of play. Of course, we'll be handing out another grand prize, $40,000 bag. Dunk competition, 2-point shootout final. Oh man, just buckle up. It is going to be a wild ride, day 2 here in Riyadh. Those are 2 of the best in the game. You know them by now, right? That's MC Noah Lazarus and MC Vincent Royer, representing Poitiers and Manila respectively. And of course, our Olympic DJ in the mix. That man's got magic in his fingers, bringing magic to your ears, DJ Lass. Those are a part of our entertainment crew. But before we go any further, we understand some of you don't know the rules to 3x3. Where you been at? Don't worry. A younger Kyle Montgomery has things handled for you. Check it out. Rules of the game.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yes, indeed. 12-second possessions, 10-minute games, and a sprint to 21. Half the court, twice the fun, 1 hoop, and we're going to see who is the one at the end of the day, holding up that $40,000 grand prize. Look at this. Yeah, we're right in the middle of the desert. It's a 3x3 takeover here in Riyadh for the very first time, although it is the 4th straight year that 3x3 has made its way back to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We are certainly happy to be here, and the players have been putting on the show in between the lines. The anticipation has been building up for this day. A lot at stake. Again, I mentioned that we've got previous Masters winners still hooping today, but when you look at a Jeddah team, when you look at Utrecht, and when you look at 3-ball Omaha, these are teams that are having their last opportunity to potentially qualify for the World Tour Final. Only the top 12 teams will qualify. And here are the squads. Here are the quarterfinals. It's going to start off with a rematch of the Debrecen Masters final, which Antwerp got their first ever title against Then just a tantalizing second quarterfinal, Vienna and Utrecht, and a rematch of that Paris Masters, our most recent Masters. An interesting one, obviously between Jeddah and Riga, not to forget 3-ball Omaha and their Doha QSC opponents. Top scorers day 1, Batman. Carlos Lasman is leading the way for Riga, who just blew the doors off everybody they faced. They only allowed 8 points per game while they scored 22. Malik Halujiweki balling for Omaha. You see him among the top 5 scorers. There wasn't anybody that really starred for their squad. They are usually pretty well balanced, although maybe their biggest star, Dejan Majstorovic, struggled to shoot day 1. I would not expect the same here day 2. Dr. Strange, the world #1, ready to lead the way in what should be a heck of a first quarterfinal. Again, lacing them up against an Antwerp team that come into day 2 1-1. The Belgians I guess you could say they let one slip. I don't want to take away from Omaha 3-ball's victory, because they outplayed the Belgians and handed them an L on day one. So we'll see if they can wipe that out of their memory and get back to their winning ways as we move closer to quarterfinal number 1. Before we go any further, I got to show some love to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, as well as our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky, Baudet. None of this would be possible without them. The Ministry of Sport here in Saudi Arabia, and our global partner, Chooks to Go. In case you didn't see the quarterfinal bracket, here's another reminder for you. Here we go. There they are. All 4 quarters in your face. Ub and Antwerp will get us started, and they will set the tone for what should be an absolutely thrilling final day of action. So there they are. Ub coming in 2-0. Handled business yesterday with relative ease. They picked up a 22-7 win over Doha to get the party started, and then they beat up on Cebu 17-11, unbeaten, as they get ready to get it rocking. And again, Antwerp, who dropped by 3 points to Omaha 3-ball, they come in 1-1 after picking up a W in their second contest against the other American squad, St. Louis. Ball is life. There's the Saudi flag flying proudly. Light winds blowing from the west. Okay, I'm not sure which direction they're actually blowing from, but I'm just going to take a guess. I don't think that they'll have any impact on the shooting ability of any of the players on the day. As if these guys need an introduction. We'll give them an introduction anyway. They're the winningest team on the Pro Tour this year. Team U. 4 events won this year, starting in Utrecht. And then they got it done in Manila. This team has just been pretty much slicing through anybody that stands in front of them. With the exception of their last 2 Masters, did not play well. Finished 7th in Paris. Again, the last Masters that we had on the Pro Tour up until now. But they're looking for title number 5 after winning the first 4 events of the year. So again, not only Utrecht and Manila, but they got it done in Prague and Lausanne as well. Runners up in Debrecen and 7th in Paris. That's Ub's body of work. As for Antwerp, they've already qualified for the World Tour final, as has Ub, obviously. But they still got some unfinished business. Antwerp picked up their first ever Masters title in Debrecen. They finished runners-up in Cebu, 6th place finish in Lausanne, 9th in Manila, 3rd in Utrecht, good for 350 points coming into this Masters, and obviously good enough to secure their spot for the title event of the year, the World Tour final. They come out with Brian de Vault. We call him the Vault. Must-see TV to Boat Vervoort, Dennis the Menace Donker, and Clerk Kent Nick Sellis. For Ub, it's the Beast, Marko Brankovic. It is Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac. It is Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, and none other than the maestro himself, Dejan Majstorovic. Our 2 officials to get us started, Cecilia Tot and Marek Maniszewski. But there's the world number 1, Strahinja Stojicic, coming off a solid day 1. Team high 13 points, followed by Nemanja Barac's 12. Brankovic had 10. Meantime, Vervoort led his squad with 14 points. He was 5 of 12 from 2-point range. They connected as a team on 10 of their 25 2-point attempts. That's good for 40%. Not too shabby. As for the head-to-head between these two, they are tied 5-5. Again, meeting in the final in Debrecen. They're no strangers to each other, so no need for any extra study. Each team knowing the opponent's strengths and weaknesses very well. We'll see who comes out on top in this one. I think they actually played in Saudi Arabia last year as well, if my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, that's right. They played in the quarterfinals of the Jeddah final last year, and Antwerp beat Oud. Remember that? All right. So a little bit of the recent history between these two teams. We're going to see how the next page in this chapter turns out. Here we go. Quarterfinals are underway. The voices in your ear. Oud and Antwerp get it started. Nick Sellis starting from the left wing. Must-see TV. Drives and kicks it out to the vault. And the safe is open. He's money from deep. So a good sign for the Belgians here early to see De Vault shooting with confidence. Normally he's looking to make a pass, but he makes a shot to get us going. The Beast, he'll hand it off to Dr. Strange, who gives it back and swatted away by De Vault. Vervoort swings it over. De Vault patiently waiting to make the pass, cross court to Vervoort. Vervoort is gonna loft it in to Sellis, but nothing happened on that possession, as the Maestro will get him started. Oud, that is. The Beast, he's held up by a foul. I think Brankovic might be underrated on this Oud team. He does so much to help them reach so many victories that we've seen this year. Setting the screen is what he's doing now. Clearing some space. Are you kidding me? Dr. Strange with an unorthodox make. He's got luck on his side. No look. Off the glass. Strahinja trying to complete the two-point play, and he does just that. We're all even into a piece. Dennis Donker, who's been playing well of late. Antwerp, who just finished runners-up at the Neom Super Quest here in Saudi just last week. He's got the soft touch. Baby powder. 3-2. Must-see TV with the save, but to the wrong color jersey. Dr. Strange, no strings that time. Nemanja Barac, the leading rebounder from pool play. He snags that one and puts it up and in. Clark Kent to Must-see TV. Must-see TV trying to get his connection. Dr. Strange got caught reaching in. That's a foul on the shot that'll put Sellis on the line. So Sellis will get an opportunity here from the charity stripe. Nick's gonna take his time and drops it straight through the hoop to give the Belgians a 1-point advantage. Majstorovic setting up shop. Oh, we'll take that, you take this. The thievery leads to a bucket. De Vault with his third score of the game. And the Beast makes his move. Held up by a foul. Each team allowed 6 fouls before they end the penalty. And an offensive foul. So they'll give it right back. Dejan Majstorovic on the bench right now for Oud, but they're going to need some more offense out of him today. Only 4 points day one, as the floater is a no-go for Must-see TV. Brankila, he decides to take it himself, and looks like Strahinja took a shot to the cranium. He's holding his forehead. An inadvertent elbow by De Vault. He's checking for blood. He might have a bohickey knot. That's what we call them. You know, when you get hit and a lump pops up on you, we call it a bohickey knot. Am I the only one that says that? I'm sorry. Never mind. Meantime, Nick Sellis, he makes his way to the crib. And he's fouled again, so Sellis will make his second trip to the stripe. Sellis coming in, averaging 5 points per game out of pool play. 7 of 9 from the charity stripe, so shooting it pretty well. And, oh, he's 1 for 2, 50%. Antwerp with a 5-3 lead. Dr. Strange weaving through traffic. He's going to get it to the Maestro. No Maestro yet. I did mention that Only 4 points for Dejan. And his normal 2-point shooting has not been there, which is rare. Elbow J is a no-go. Good D there from Vervoort. Nearly got a steal, but almost doesn't count. Nemanja Barac, number 2 in player value, day 1. He's going to start the possession. He's going to hand it over to the shooter, and he's got the smoking gun, Dr. Strange. Bang, bang, and we're all even at 5 apiece. Sellis looking for must-see TV. DeVault to the rim. He tried to body Barac. You can't treat them Diesel like that. Barac gets whistled for the foul. Take another look. I like the aggression here from the vault. He tried to shut the door on Barac's head. Unable to put it down, but he will go back up to the stripe. And I think each of Oob's fouls have been shooting fouls. They've got 4. Here's, oh, Dr. Strange tricky with it. Fooled him and then floated. 6'6". Fort, he's picking up some mileage running around the court. He's fouled. We won't see him shoot a free throw until after our TV timeout. There's another look at the stop and go game of Dr. Strange. Such a crafty player. The lefty, unorthodox in his offensive attack. He's more athletic than he might seem and shoots it a little better than I guess you would anticipate as well. Ryan DeVault off to a hot start for the Belgians. Dennis Donker getting in on the action as well. Flotation device is functioning. Yeah, buddy. It's going down for Riyadh here in the Saudi capital. Vervoort, he was behind the line. I said he'd shoot 1 free throw. I meant to say he shoots 2. So their leading scorer continues to count it up. Vervoort, 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 2-point game. And DeVault called for the body bump. Antwerp up to 4 fouls themselves as the Maestro will reset up shop. Maestro. Oh, no string music. The record keeps skipping. Oh, nice hezzy from Donker. This mid-range pull-up is missed, but DeVault is there to snag the board, and the mid-ranger finds the bottom of the net. Donker in trouble now, though. He was trying to hold off the beast, and that is a tall task. He's whistling for the foul. Stojicic. Oh, he's fouled by Vervoort there. So Strahinja, he will get 2 at the line. Stojicic led the field in highlights yesterday. Again, team high 13 points. He's a walking highlight. Textbook free throw make. Not a problem. Actually second in highlights, my bad. He had 11. And he's got 2 free throws under his belt. Although the Serbians trail it by 1. Dennis the Menace trying to get loose. Oh, there's must-see TV. He's got it off the holster. And he finds his mark to make it 11-8. Oh, Dr. Strange. Fade away two. No, Badac with the hustle. Saves it. 2 saves. Great hustle here from Oob, and Badac pays him off. Double from the corner. Donker, quick response. Deuces are wild. In a wild first 4 minutes and 20 seconds into this first quarterfinal. 13-10 Antwerp. There's Barac's shot from the corner, only to be answered by a Dennis Donker two-piece no biscuit. Oh, Roncula? A Russell Westbrook. Maestro, you can bank on him. He goes off the window, and it's back to a one-possession game. Celis over to must-see TV, takes the screen, whips it to DeVault. DeVault flicks the wrist, misses it. Vervoort quick to the corner. Sprinkle me, baby. 15-11. Make that 16-11 as Antwerp seem to have the remedy so far for Oob. Oh, what a pass. Threaded the needle to Badac. In for the lay. 4-point game. Just past the midway point. Clark Kent. He's going to shoot it freely. Back iron. Now Badac puts his head down. He's denied at the front door. Oh, but a heads-up pass as the beast sets the table. Here's Vervoort. Vervoort couldn't hit that one from the logo. Oh, and Badac is down. He got entangled with DeVault. And that'll be the 7th foul on Antwerp. 2 free throws coming up. I thought I heard Celis calling for a TV timeout. That doesn't happen until after 4 minutes. Oh, Badac. That one rattles out. Second one finds the bottom of the hole. Dennis the Menace. This dude never stops. Long rebound off the miss. Strahinja on the move. Can the Maestro get one to go? One ain't enough, he needs 2. Doubles down from the right wing. We're all even at 16. Celis bumped by Strahinja. Number 6 on Oob, and we will get to that TV timeout now with 3:54 to go. 16 all. A fast and furious first quarterfinal as anticipated. Between 2 of the best in the game. 4 event titles for Oob this year, 1 for Antwerp. No matter what, we will see them in Abu Dhabi for our showpiece event, the World Tour Final. But there's a big bag on the line. And obviously, seeding matters. Oob, the number 1 seed right now. Antwerp in at 3. But there's enough time for things to change with one more Masters left this year in Hong Kong. Not to mention a big qualifier happening right now in Brazil today. Oh, look at that. He's a part of the space program. That one dropped from orbit and set the nets on fire. It's must-see TV with a big bucket for Antwerp to give them some breathing room here. Approaching that 21-point mark. 21 is the magic number. The Maestro could get back-to-back twos, but Strahinja is able to track down the rebound. Maestro setting him a screen and gives Dr. Strange some string music. Here we go. Oh, Duval, he probably should have took that shot up and got Oob on the brink of being in the penalty. In any case, oh, Dr. Strange, he's elevating his game now. Vervoort comes up abbreviated. And Duval is caught tripping. That's a tough call right there. Because I think he was just gassed. Tripped up Strahinja. And now a couple of free throws will now follow. So Antwerp, who seemed to have this game in their hands. Look at that step back from Must See TV. He's been special this game, but Dr. Strange has been specialer. Yep, I just made that up, but you get the point. Now we'll see if the world #1 can make one free throw to send Oob to the semis and get some revenge from Debrecen. There it is. That's all, folks. Strahinja, Stojacic, and Oob are moving on despite the best efforts of Antwerp. And a great game from Thibaut Vervoort and company. It ends in a 21-18 victory for Oob. So Oob, Huishan, NE, the first to move on. Here, day 2. Esteban Gonzalez is standing by with Marko Brankovic, a.k.a. The Beast. Now that he's caught his breath, let's get it over to those guys and hear what he has to say.
So, Marco, was a really difficult, tough game. How did you manage to stay connected?
It was a very tough game. They are playing very physical, and we knew about that, and we prepared very well. We hope we'll win. They played a great match, and they are one of the best teams in the world right now. But we need to keep our focus on and to keep preparing for the semifinals.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they've won a few of these events before. They know that the job is far from done. That opening quarterfinal is always tough. But they showed up and showed out. Looked like Antwerp was in line to maybe pull off an upset here over the #1. But with Strahinja, Stojacic making shots like that, luck was on their side. See Must See TV, not just scoring, but doing a great job facilitating as well. Duval got off to a great start. He was aggressive from the very beginning, opened the game with a 2-piece, connected on the free throw line. But they didn't have much of an answer for Strahinja, Stojacic, who seems to always elevate his game when the stakes get higher. With the exception of Paris, that was not the best tournament for Oob. Oob recently won the Tainan Challenger to get back to their winning ways. There's Must See TV. They got all the range in the world. But the ruler of the universe is Dr. Strange. Broncular, pocket pass to the cutting Barac. Yet and still, Antwerp had an answer. That 2-piece from Vervoort will put them up by 2. So Antwerp led by as many as 4 in this contest. But Oob just got sharp towards the end there. And they ended up outlasting the Belgians. What a game, though. Another quiet performance from Dejan Majstorovic, but that's all right. They didn't need a whole lot more from him. As Dr. Strange leads the way and leads them to victory. All right, so quarterfinal #1 is done. Before we get to the next quarterfinal, why don't we give you a closer look at Vienna's star before we get back to it. Check it out. From the young gun. Gardner not out yet, but it is game point, and Batman unbelievable. That is how you end it. With the foul. Batman. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Man, how did he make that? I don't even know how he kept his equilibrium intact. Oh my goodness, Mr. Mustache. That was crazy than catnip. He made that from behind the goal.
Russia, the USA. Milashevsky, it is his time. It's Dame time, ladies and gentlemen. Ilya Milashevsky, the Belarusian Lillard.
2-point game. Shield, oh my goodness. That was crazy.
Oh, what a shot, the buzzer beater, no look.
Mukalis, oh, what a shot. Dean Kadgich, take that man to Vegas. You might win something.
Misses the shot. Lithuania still with a chance to grab the win. Same scenario as in women. Sedaravichus puts it in. Oh my God! Oh my God! Welcome to the Under-23 Nations League. Stop one, Lithuania.
At 3x3 the voice. Anyway, 5-4. He gets it to go from the line. Lasmanis going to the spin move. Oh my goodness. How can he still walk right now? Utrecht. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you, calling it into the final horn. Jeddah, working on Worthy, gives it up to get it back. Worthy got beat. It was like his controller died, but Nortner now has the Wilson. Diggs, oh my goodness. He's sending to the next episode. Clears it on the left wing, down to the skyscraper, back to Showtime. Worthy, wrist work. Oh, Quincy, tricky with that dribble. Tramal with the up fake, gets past Worthy and puts it in. The effort's just got to be there. Oh, he's playing possum. I think he might have took a poke in the nose of the eye. Meantime, he's rangeless. That is Mr. Robot. Oh, look at Leno. Getting up, two-handed flush. Mr. Robot missed that one. Tramal, though, the hustle to set up Quincy Yiddy. She can connect from anywhere. 8-5. Bump and the bucket. Count that. The stolen goods belong in Mr. Robot's hands. Mr. Robot taking off. So, Stojicic's defending Worthy, top of the key. He's drawn the toughest assignment. Worthy, step back. You don't know me like that. Laces. Down low to the body shop. He's doing some work. Vanderlist with a touch. Vanderlist has been incredible, by the way, for Utrecht. Oh, nobody there. You can't double dare Mr. Robot. 13-8. Vidovic can't answer, but look at that filthy push, put back. 4-point advantage for the Austrians. Leno, floaty, 3-point game. Worthy fakes the shot. He'll get it over to Vanderlist. Showtime. It's his time to shine. It's shining like LEDs. 13-12, Hezzy kicks it. Lenortner, oh, knocked down. 15-12, Lenortner who hit the game winner at the midway point. Mr. Robot will set up Diggs. Diggs standing alone. Misfired. Lenortner's going to clean up the mess. Agassi with the aggressive defense. Diggs sets him up for the crossover. You can't trust him. Worthy, dime time. Vanderlist lays it in. Mr. Robot with the crossover, taking it right at the defense. Tramal now will drive. He will kick. That man is so hot, he could melt Valerian steel. Mr. Robot making the move on Worthy. Moving left. Mr. Robot with the game in his hands. Splash. That is it, the final act.
He just deflated his Wilson. He hit him with the gangster slap. But they open things up with the two-piece. That's what they do. Dreesen! Oh, no, he did not. Abramowski stuffed him. Get him some antihistamine. Oh, get that mess up out of here.
And again, oh! What a block! Again. And the two.
Huff with it, has to shoot it, blocked by Stojacic. Game-saving block as Oop comes back and gets the victory. Stojacic said, not in this house.
Oh, that was a disrespectful block. Take another look at get that mess up out of here. Lasman's got the step. You better watch. Oh, no, sir. Oh, no, sir. He packed it. It's a Lunchable. King West defending his throne. Get that mess up out of here. Evo Seth devours Damasabu's ball. Vincent Roy. Oh! threw it back like an oldie but goodie. No, sir. Oh, my goodness. Another big-time rivalry. Essen Mune. Take a look at another filthy block. We don't call it the minister.
Just like that, we are back. Man, did y'all see that first quarterfinal? I hope so. It was a thriller between Ub and Antwerp. The Serbians end up pulling away late and win it by 3. They are into the semis. Now we get to see who they will face. Will it be Utrecht? Will it be Vienna? We saw these two teams go toe-to-toe for the final in Paris. It ended up being Vienna's first ever Masters win. Will it be a repeat performance, a rerun of what we just saw a little over a month ago? Or will Utrecht take the next step? Well, the Dutch have to make the most of their last opportunity. This is the last time we'll see them before the World Tour final. They're trying to qualify as one of the top 12 teams. They came into this Masters number 11. So in the top 12, but trying to improve their standings with teams like Belgrade, Partizan, Jeddah, Paris, and Omaha 3-ball still in the mix. So a huge opportunity for Utrecht, and Vienna sitting in 7th in the World Tour standings. I would say that they're a virtual lock, but not mathematically sealed in yet. There's Martin Jamal. He wants to give his opponents the kiss of death. He just gave his teammate a friendly forehead kiss. So affectionate. Hey, there's Matthias Lenortner. Did you know that he led everybody in player value yesterday? Yeah, Lenortner is balling on Hall of Fame right now for Vienna, as he's joined by the 3x3 legend himself, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic, Quincy Diggs, chipping in 9 points out of pool play, also a part of this Austrian quartet. Now how about the Dutchmen? Yeah, they look like they're ready to go. Utrecht come in 1-1, Vienna 2-0, I should mention. Utrecht's loss was an ugly one, I gotta be honest with you. This talented team only managed 6 points in a 21-6 beatdown to Riga. But they bounced back in a big way with a 22-13 win over Lucelle. That's how they land themselves here in the quarterfinals. Utrecht, again, runners-up in Paris, reached the semifinals at our first ever Utrecht Masters in the Netherlands just a couple of months ago. They are very much on the radar, trying to take the next step with their rising star, Worthy de Jong. Showtime's in the building. He's hype worthy. Yeah, I like that one too. He's joined by the big fella in the middle, Euronymous Vanderlis, the skyscraper, Lino Vidovit, and Julius Van Sowers. So when I was looking at the quarterfinal bracket, I circled this one. I said, this has the potential of being the best quarterfinal of them all. Given the stakes, given the talent on the floor. Speaking of talent on the floor, you saw our two officials, Eddie Lou and Cecilia Tot. They'll have the whistles in this one. Stefan Stojicic dropped 50 points total in Paris, and he has not stopped cooking. Stojicic comes in as the team's leading scorer. The team has, in total, Vienna 13 of 31 from 2 range. Stojicic with 16 points to lead the way, 5 of 12 from deep. Vienna trail 1-2 in their head-to-head. But again, they won the last contest between these two in Paris. This ain't France. This is Saudi Arabia. Second to last regular season Masters of the season. We're going to see who comes out victorious this time around. Make your picks now. Who you got? There's Matthias Lenortner and company. taking the court first. Lenortner had a player value of 18.9. He had a 10-point outburst against Jeddah. 5 of 7 from 2 on the day was Lenortner. He starts with Mr. Robot and Quinsanity. Here's Diggs being harassed by Worthy. And Worthy's gonna pick up the foul. A little bit too handsy. Worthy, though, as I mentioned, a two-way player. He can fill it up and he will lock you up. Although he didn't fill it up in pool play, gotta be honest, only 5 points for Worthy. And Quincy took him to the crib but couldn't finish the deal. Now it's Worthy. Setting up Vanderlist. Euronymous back to Worthy. Worthy chunks the deuces. Misses the mark. And a whistle on the rebound. Vidovin gets called for the foul. And Stefan Stojic will start the possession here for Vienna. He wants to rock. It's broken up. Lenortner. I told you he was 5 of 12 yesterday. He's going to miss his first attempt here today. Stefan. Mr. Robot. Passes it over to Lenortner. Bottoms up. Two nothing. Vienna right out of the gates. Ooh, but waiting the winner. Utrecht 11th in the standings. Vanderlist trying to move some furniture down low, but credit Lenortner for holding his ground as long as he could, but there's only so much you can do with a footer. Stojic gets a good look, but the stroke was broke. And a foul underneath as Lenortner hits the deck. Utrecht really need to settle into this game defensively here. They got 3 fouls in the first minute 14. Here's Diggs. Cheers. Double shot. 3-point advantage for Vienna. Diggs played a great role for an undefeated Vienna team in group play, had 9 points. He was outstanding in Paris en route to that first Masters win as well. Here's Leno. Got the step, and he's going to also get the foul call on Stefan Stojic. Worthy. He tried to turn the corner, and Worthy does not get the foul call. Instead, he steps out of bounds. Being defended by Martin Tremal. Diggs will hand it off. Mr. Robot tries to drop the bomb. Instead, out of bounds. That's going to be Green Rock as Worthy de Jong and company take over. Vanderlist will take it out. Again, Vanderlist the top scorer coming out of group play. He had 11 points. He's out there with Leno, who dropped 8 through their 2 pool play games. Here's Worthy. Let's see if the offense comes here day 2. Oh, Mr. Robot shut him down like a laptop. Quincy Diggs making his move around Vidovin. And Leno is going to pick up a 4th foul on Utrecht. Here's Lenortner. Got a little space. Oh, and he gave him a taste. 2-piece combo. Vidovin. Nice body control, but he blew the crib. Lenortner with Diggs. They share it, top of the key. Diggs trying to clear some space. Instead, he takes the shot from the logo, but the stroke was broke. Lenortner, he also can't connect. And then a foul called on Lenortner, reaching over. on the rebound attempt. 6-1 out of the gates. Vienna beat Jeddah 21-17 and then beat up on Changhua 21-9 in group play. For Utrecht, again, that loss to Riga by 15, followed by a win over Lucelle. Leno, no stroke that time. Now Mr. Robot sizing up the defense, steps back, creates some space, and drills it on his head. Oh, Tramal with the thievery. Stolen goods go to Stojacic, and he delivers. 9-1, Vienna. Vanderlist, all alone. Tramal will try to set up Mr. Robot here. No FaceTime that time. Tramal, this dude is everywhere. Making plays, gets the rebound, and they'll get to reset. Mr. Robot. Oh, dime delivery. Lenortner is going to make it a 10-1 game. Stojacic is down. He gets called for the foul. But what a start for Vienna. They are sharp as a Ginsu blade. Everything working in their favor. Smart passing, great defense. And so far, Utrecht have been missing like the remote. They got to find a way to put the round thing in the round thing, like that. Vienna, I mentioned their 13 of 31 mark from two-point range in group play. 70% of their field goal attempts were from two range. You throw in the fact that they only turned it over 3 times in group play. This team is playing some great 3x3 right now. Got to give props where they're due. Oh, he put his own spin on things and finished with ferocity. Vanderlist, 10-2. Look at the pirouette. That is a big spin move. 2 hands for safety on the finish. And an 8-point game. 4 minutes in. Vienna back in possession. Tramal quickly gets it back to Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot makes his move, drops it off to Tramal, the maniac. Fires up a brick. Now it's the Skyscraper's turn to go to work. Oh. Lost his bearings there. And Diggs does a good job holding him off. Now, no, Diggs taking it right at Vanderlist. Got him out of position, and he's going to draw a foul on Euronymous. Q Diggs. Back up to the line. Quincy, a new add to the 3x3 program this year. Mr. Robot believed in him from the very beginning, and he's finally turning that corner. Worthy. Touches nothing. Out of bounds it goes. Mr. Robot and Lenortner sharing the Wilson. Mr. Robot couldn't activate from 2 range. Nice look right there, and Van Sowers makes it count. So the first order of business for Utrecht is locking in defensively. Easier said than done. To the cup, Q Diggs. And a double foul on the rebound attempt. So Diggs really asserting himself offensively here for Vienna. And a 12-3 outburst to start this thing off. Worthy. Pass is broken up. Stefan trying to line up another matchup against his younger brother, Strahinja. He lines that one up from mid-range, and it's on target like a red dot. 10-point contest. Worthy taking a peek at the clock. He's going to put one up on Stefan, and he's going to draw the foul. So you can see some of the frustration on Worthy de Jong's face. They'll get one from the stripe here. And it is an uphill climb that is still very steep. Worthy with the hustle to make up for the miss. Now Worthy pulls the trigger, fires the blank, as Tramal will now have the Wilson in hand. Oh, Q, cross. Oh, but that one was beat it. Vanderlist. He got all 5 fingers on that one. Deflects it out of bounds. Oh my, Quinsanity. Got my head spinning with that one. One-legged two-piece. And then the D on Vanderlist underneath. But look at this is Quinsanity personified. Late in the shot clock, and he gets to the drop from D. Back over to Diggs. Diggs. Worthy swipes it away. Oh, Diggs playing some pesky defense himself. I like this matchup right here. Oh, Worthy! What a finish right there. Diggs was just stuck to him like glue the entire possession, and Worthy somehow, some way manages to finish with the fillet. That was finger licking good. 15-4 though, as Vienna they'll take that. They'll give Worthy a play like that for an 11-point lead with 3:37 to go. And again, we could be looking at a battle between the Stojacic bros in the semis in back-to-back Masters. If this continues at the pace that it's going right now. Mr. Robot makes his move on Van Sauer. Step back, splashed him in the face. It's time to wake up. 17-4 right now. Vitamin didn't have the mark from deep range. Quincy Diggs sets up Lenortner. Easy breezy. Vitamin, he pulls the trigger and nothing comes of it. Mr. Robot comfortably steps into that one. Laces. Vanderlist, nope. Stroke is broke. But Nortner can't get it to go. Vanderlist going to the spin, count that, plus the foul. With 2:27 to go. Look, I had this one tabbed as the quarterfinal of the day. I don't get them all right. I was wrong as 2 left shoes with this one. Yeah, it is 20-5. Vienna, these dudes mean business. They got their shirts tucked in. They brought their briefcases day 2. A very business-like performance for the Austrians. It would take a comeback of the ages for Utrecht to pull this out. Worthy, quick cross. Nobody to pass it to, why not? Takes the shot, and it counts. But they're still in single digits. And Vienna within a single point to put this one away. Martin Trammell, that is all, y'all. Ball game, 22-6. Wow. Vienna absolutely give it to Utrecht in the quarters as they will move on to face Ub in the semis. But an incredible performance from Vienna. This team is really in their groove right now. So Utrecht's last chance to improve their World Tour final standings. We'll find out where they stand at the end of the day, but their day ends early. Let's get it to Mr. Robot, hear what he has to say. His team headed to the semis and a rematch against his little bro.
Stefan, what an impressive win. You beat them in Paris and now again.
This result is not right. They are a really good team. They are one of the favorites of the tournaments every time when they come. Walter de Jong is one of the, like he just came and he's immediately one of the best players in the game. So this result is not real representation of the two teams. But we played really good game, they played really bad game, and yeah, the result at the end was like that. I'm really happy, and we hope now that we will give the best as we can against Ub once again. They are the first team, the biggest favorites of this tournament and every tournament. So we need to hustle and to give our best to try to win the game.
I wanted to ask you, how do you feel physically? Because we see you like really fast, really explosive.
I feel honestly great, you know. I'm really grateful even to be on the court. So every time it's just different ambition. Now I'm here and I can play. I reduced like 13 kilos, 14 kilos, and now I'm light, I can run. So it's different games. So I really feel good and really grateful to be on the court.
Congratulations, Stefan. Back to you, Kyle.
And y'all, Estebanel on the post-game interview. Great work, as always. Somebody get Mr. Robot a napkin. This dude got blood leaking from his Adam's apple. Well, they win at Utrecht's neck. I guess you can say that. So it's apropos. And here's a look at their body of work. They came out just absolutely blazing. Guns blazing. Whether it was Quincy Diggs, whether it was Stefan Stojicic, Matthias Lenortner, it was different strokes for different folks. And this Vienna team, as I said, they mean business. Do not count this team out as a squad that could potentially win it all. They have a rematch set up with Ub, but we saw what they did to Ub in Paris. You know, these are our most recent Masters winners. They are peaking at the right time. Quincy Diggs is fit in like seamlessly. And to see them hold this Utrecht team to just 6 points was an absolute shocker. So Vienna moving on. Get ready for that semifinal between them and Ub. Of course, we got 2 more quarterfinals on deck. We'll see how far Omaha 3-ball can take it, as they'll go up against Doha QSC. And of course, we've got Jeddah and Riga on deck as well, as the quarterfinals will continue. But what a textbook performance there from Vienna as they cruise to a 21-6 victory over Utrecht in our second quarterfinal. That one is a done dilly. So we'll take a brief timeout. We'll get back to it at 32 after the hour. In the meantime, check out some of the best Jeddah dunk contest throwdowns, the top 10 in-game dunks, and the best in-game dunks of 2021. It's Grabo's turn. Grabo with his 47-inch vertical. Oh, yeah. Windmill. Breezy, baby. Another look. Self-oop off the bounce. and he was looking down in the rim. Bird's eye view. Oh, be rough. Okay, that's a smart play. Okay. Okay. Oh. He brings out the backflip here in the opening round, but played it safe on the dunk. Nice double clutch reverse. If this was 1987, that might have got him tens. But this is 2021. Take off from the logo. Air David with the cradle smash. Not too shabby. And some love to our judges, but I think he's, again, going to have a very difficult time getting into the final simply because he ran out of time on his first dunk. All right, it's Grabo. His second time up. Oh, my. He went behind the back like an informant. Run that back one time. Grabo behind the back going J.R. Smith on you. Look again at the takeoff mid-lane. Wraps it behind his back. And he's going to take off on the baseline. Reverse filthiness. And he's going into Super Saiyan mode. It's only round one, be rough. Be easy. This dude has no chill. I don't know what he's gonna do. Oh, be rough. He is higher than an Amsterdam coffee shop and finishes emphatically. Look. Oh yeah, that was poetry in motion when you look at it on slow-mo in a replay. How is the air up there? We ain't all that blessed. Here's Grabo. I'm convinced. This dude is bionic. Check him out. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. From Peter Grabo Grabowski. B-Rough is built different. He said over two. Hey, we need to get him a medical person. B-Rough. Just stop. One-handed poke. Man, that's so nice. We got to see it twice. Nines across the board. Oh, my goodness. Grabo took a seat midair, and he might be sitting on the throne when this is all said and done. Unreal. I'm speechless. Honestly, I don't even... Come on, Grabo. Come on. He tucked it under his bum. He gets a perfect score again. Oh. Okay, the dunk goes down. It wasn't as clean as he wanted it to be. But he did add some extra sauce on the end there with a discount dunk. He almost finished with the honey dip. Look one more time. I think he grabbed the rim just to prevent himself from hitting himself in the face. And a couple of 8s and a 9. Grabo set for takeoff. Throws it in reverse. Takes his shirt off and lets everybody know who the best in the game is right now. It's that man, Grabo. A masterpiece from Peter Grabowski. So there he is, all the way from Poland, one more again. It's poster time! It's poster time! McKinney gave Thiago the business. No suit and tie necessary.
Oh, another backdoor. But don't you do that to him! Don't you do that to him! Oh my goodness! Alberto! Go sit down! You look at the replay! Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Robbie Hummel putting the king in check. Dunks on King West and flatten his perm. Oh my God! Las Manos! Put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zaquila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. Oh, that was disgusting. Abdullah.
Another long-range two working the dribble once again is Ravena demonstrating his ball handling skills, and then the facial delivered by Bright Osaki Akute. Got loose on the baseline after the find and hammered it down. An emphatic punctuation point off the ball handling wizardry. Look at that for a tomahawk jam right in the face of the #1 ranked under-18 3-on-3 player in the world. Nadim Muslic has just been posterized.
Now, Hannah, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. Trying to set something up. He's got Charlie Brown coming around. Charlie Brown. Oh, my goodness. He just crushed on him like peppermint patty. Bro, he's gonna hand it off to Trigger Trey. Off the miss. Put that back. Trey Lansley sticks the landing.
But Eric Daly Jr., that's the way to wrap it up. It's in the books. Team USA, they go to a semi. Here we go, a great dish. It's an execution, ladies and gentlemen. It's a punishable crime here. My goodness, amen.
So they're going all in. Oh, nice dive.
Oh, see? Told ya. TV, we got a body bag. Clean up on aisle 1.
Riga get their first Masters win in 2022 here in Montreal. They get their fearsome foursome intact for the first time this year, welcoming Carlos Lasmanis back, and it immediately bears fruit for the Latvians.
I mean, you cannot lose the feeling for the game that fast, because all of those years we practicing and playing together, you know. It's like old friend from high school, you know. You met him after 10 years and you still have this feeling that you just missed a couple days, you know.
So amazing to play here because everyone knows. A lot of places in the world, they just, I want a selfie, I don't know who you are. But here they know. They come and talk with you, hey, Chavars, and take a selfie. They know our game, they know from which team we are, from which country, so it's amazing. They follow 3x3. Here in the Philippines, it's big, it's huge.
Firstly, I want to say thank you everybody who came here to support any team, you know. I don't even care if they don't support us, but this crowd is amazing and I love you guys.
Can't forget any moment when you're here in Philippines, because this crowd, and that's how they cheer for you, or I don't know, maybe for other team, but like they're making this even special.
For them, it's like a big culture, the basketball, and they're showing this love for this game, and I'm happy that in Philippines they have the master.
Krummen's now making his move. Krummen's had him slide like he stepped on a puddle of grease. Oh, Lord.
He felt his game pretty good against Lausanne, and we have our team plan because you use other mismatches, and I think we did that job pretty well. But against Amsterdam, it's always tough to play, because if you play against some team 4 years in a row, you know each other pretty well, and it's much of luck and much of your physical condition in that moment. So I think we did it better.
They were a little bit struggling in offense without Kovacevic, because they're one of the top guys of the team.
The main guy was Armin Schlachter, who shot really well. If we can stop him and make our shot, then we can beat them, and that was our plan.
Amsterdam could tie or pull within one. Juice missed the layup.
I like my team's mindset, because first years we were like not afraid, but we were very nervous when it's tight games. But now, if we lose momentum, we keep our calm and we play with the head. That's the biggest improvement in my eyes in these couple of years what we have now.
It has come down between two teams that have won Masters so far here this year. Who's going to become a two-time winner and win $40,000?
Antwerp is all-time good. They have this craziness in them. They have to make just shoot. Sometimes you don't have to run the set plays, run the lines. You just sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but just shoot.
But in Antwerp team, there's the one guy, is Verwoerd. He's the scoring machine, and that was our plan against them. We need to keep him less than points than he can make, and that's all.
In that game, we lost our feeling a little bit in one moment, and then they come back pretty strong.
We start very well this game, but then we probably, I don't know, we get tired or something like that, and they make the shots, tough shots.
Down by one, they could take the lead. Dennis the Menace. He's getting unruly out here in Cebu.
Someone needed make his own options to do something, and probably I took the ball in my hands and make the shot.
Celis, I like your cut, G. Leads to the Vervoort flush. Miezis, that is ridiculous.
In the final, I was so exhausted. We after the game talked with the Miezis, and he said, "I see you under the basket. I want to pass you, but you're so exhausted." So I said, "I will shoot it." And I said, "If you score, let's go." So if I'm down, it's easier for me to grab the rebound, just shoot it.
Oh, look at Miezis. Miezis is in for the score, and this game is better than watching House of Dragon. Both teams heating up. It's 17-17. Miezis, you gotta be kidding me. He is a man possessed.
Can get enough for these games when we make the last shot and get winnings.
Robin with a magic touch like Tinkerbell. 21-19. It is Riga who are victors here in Cebu as they win their second Masters title of 2022.
You guys were in big trouble towards the end, but you stepped up with some big shots. Is that the moment that you really live for?
I think I'm born for this moment.
We have quite good run so far. Of course, we tripped in Euro Cups because Serbians at this moment are unstoppable in my eyes, but we will try our best to stop them this season.
I know that they are afraid about us, and we are coming for them. And yeah, that's good.
So that was a look at Team Riga, who are up next as the quarterfinals continue here, day 2. From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear, against a Jeddah team not too far away from home and trying to secure their spot in the World Tour final as one of the 4 teams fighting for one of the final couple of spots. Riga, 2-time Masters winners here in 2022, 9-time Masters winners all time. They got it done in Montreal. They also got it done in Cebu. This team just also won the Neom Super Quest here in Saudi Arabia just within the last week. They come in 2-0. A 22-9 win in their opening game. It was the Maurice Lacroix fastest game of the day. Didn't even take them 5 minutes to get it done. They come in unscathed, looking as good as anybody else in this tournament, maybe even better. Here comes their fearsome foursome. Each one Olympic champions, gold medalists just last summer. Agnes Javars, Edgars Krumans, Carlos Lasmanis, and Norris Miezis. Riga's defense only allowed 8 points per game in group play. They were the top team in shooting value and efficiency. Most efficient team from 2-point range as well. And it was that game against Lucelle that was the Maurice Lacroix fastest game of the day. 4 minutes and 55 seconds of game time. They in a bag. So how about Jeddah? They're not to be slept on. They're playing a lot better than they had been earlier this season, that is for sure. They come in 1-1. Their victory coming over Changhua as they beat them 22-13. They did fall to Vienna, who we just saw advance to the semifinals. But that was yesterday. This is now. They're trying to write a new history for themselves here, day 2. Ovičius Veranauskas. Talking about somebody that was balling yesterday. Veranauskas, one of the top scorers on the day. Veranauskas comes in with 13 points, top 10 on the scoring charts. As he looks to lead Jeddah to an upset. Here are 2 officials with the whistles, Vladimir Veskovic and Marek Malashevsky for quarterfinal number 3. Hope y'all enjoying the day so far. That last quarterfinal was a shocker to see Utrecht only manage 6 points in that loss to Vienna. We'll see if this one's a little bit more competitive. And we'll see if Norris Miezis can get it going today. Miezis just 3 points, 1 of 5 from 2-point range through pool play. It was the opposite for Turki Al-Mohana. The dude connected on 4 of his 7 2-point attempts. Second on the team in scoring. Comes in with 8 points. Riga, of course, have dominated the head-to-head between the two. Darius Tarvidis, a good second option on this Jeddah team as he comes in with 9 points. Veranauskas, again, their leading bucket getter. Nobody scored more buckets than Riga's Carlos Lasmanis. Batman has returned, and they haven't lost a game since he's returned. 22 in a row on the pro circuit. That's the run that the Latvians have been on. Let's get it on. Quarterfinal number 3. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, here with you. Let's go. Wilson belongs to Riga to start things off. Batman with Veranauskas trailing. He can't knock down the two-piece. OV taking the screen from the Viking. OV has that one spit out by the rim. Tarvidis will set OV back up, the up fake. Oh, nearly got it to go. Chavars is whistled for the foul. He's going to check out. And the Ultimate Warrior, Edgars Krumins, will check in. Kevin Core on the floor for Jeddah as well. He had an outstanding pool play performance. 12 offensive rebounds for Core as he defends Krumins. They get it down low to the Batman. Krumins, he's got it off safety. The bank is open. Riga's on the board. He and Kevin Core have some words, but cooler heads will prevail. Here we go. Darius Tarvidis getting through traffic and finishes with the lay. Nice move. Batman sizing up the defense. Hand up, so what? Sign it. Two-piece combo gives Riga a 3-point advantage as Lasmanis will check out. And the maze, Norris Miezis is in. Veranauskas with a quick move. Miezis sticking with him. Turkey kicks it out. The Viking didn't have a stroke that time. Stays with it, goes to the rack. And another foul on a shooting attempt. Quick substitution. Krumins is out. And Lasmanis is back in. Darius Tarvidis. Been a bright spot for Jeddah this year. Despite their struggles, they have not had the type of success that they had hoped for in 2022, but still remain one of the few teams in the mix to make the World Tour Final. Oh, what a dime. There's some loose change out there. Miezis with the setup to Batman. Is there a better combo in 3x3? You could maybe argue Strahinja Stojicic and Dejan Majstorovic. Maybe. But nobody's playing better than these two right now. As Miezis and Lasmanis have their squad out to a 3-point advantage, a minute and a half in. Lasmanis, Miezis. That stroke was not stroking, which is a little bit uncharacteristic of Riga. They were 12 of 27 from 2-point range, the second most twos made from deep in pool play. They got more shooters than Dick Tracy. And there's one of them, the top gun. Batman rises. 6-2 is the result. Core going to the spin fader. Too much protein on it as it's cleared by Riga. Crew for 2. Not that time. Comes back to him, makes the move on Core. Put him in the rear view. 5-point lead for the Latvians. Tarvidis set him up with the crossover. Nice dribble drive and lefty lay. Just over 2 minutes in. Oh, nice feed. Bullet pass from Miezis to Las Manas. What's new? Tarvidis with the jab step, high arc, brick construction. Now Miezis going down to the post office. Drops the Wilson off. Chavars couldn't finish it underneath. So Riga certainly stronger right out of the gates here. Looking for a third title here in 2022. Riga a lock for the World Tour Final, which is obviously not a shock. 2020 World Tour Final champions. And one of, if not the best team in the game. Now that they're back intact, fully. Krumins chunks the deuces. No. Oh, nice move. Vedanauskis getting very nasty. Krumins. Oh, that pass is taken away. Vedanauskis blazing first step. He's picking up where he left off yesterday. Krumins does not get the friendly roll. So here's Turki Al-Muhana. He can shoot that thing. Drains it. And all of a sudden it's a 1-point game. Miezis' stroke was broke, as Al-Muhana will give it up. Oh, Vedanauskis. He tricked him and gave him a treat. I thought Halloween was last month. 8-8. Oh, Miezis couldn't finish the two off the crossover. Loose ball ends up in the Mazes' hands again, and that time he makes it with the scoop-de-doo. Al-Muhana pulls the trigger. Not happening that time. Krumins cues up the 2-ball in the corner. It doesn't fall through the hole. OV. OV is going OD right now. His 2 puts Jeddah up 1. Krumins, he's going to draw the foul on Al-Muhana underneath. As we come into our first TV timeout, Riga was leading by 5. How quickly things can change in 3x3. Jeddah leading by 1 as we headed into our first break. As they've now taken control. Las Manas get the 2 to go down. Mid-range game is flowing as well. So now Riga are going to have to respond. I bet they're going to be putting a hand up on Al-Muhana the rest of the way from 2 range. Nobody there to contest Miezis on the layup. Tarvidis spins free, but he doesn't get the Wilson. Now he does. And he takes it right at Miezis. Bully ball. Oh, there it is. Robin the Batman. All even, 11. Darius Tarvidis gets to the corner. No. Miezis. Chavars, who had 12 points in group play. He's going to miss the 2. And I believe Al-Muhana gets whistled for the foul underneath. Jeddah's 4th. Oh, Miezis. Hoop and the harm. And one. So Miezis is starting to wake up here day 2. Coming off a 3-point performance day 1. I'm not trying to rub it in, I'm just giving you the facts. He was just MVP in Neom last week. And he's got a free throw under his belt to give Riga a 2-point advantage again. Oh, the thievery. Picked his pockets. Tried to set up Batman, but he missed the 2-stroke. Foul on the knee. 6 fouls on Jeddah. And they're gonna have to be careful the rest of the way. Next defensive foul will put them in the penalty, and they also get a warning for chirping at the officials. Next was a technical. Basmanis, step back. That one goes begging. Chavars takes the rebound and also took a shot to the forehead. I think he's leaking. Yeah. Chavars is going to have to get some medical attention. You can see him bleed just over his left eyebrow. So Chavars is going to need a big Band-Aid in a 13-12 game. Riga, oh, he put his own spin on things. Batman with the beautiful move. Oh, the Cookie Monster. Norris Miezis. He's got it back again, driving left. And Bedanauskas is called for the foul. Oh. Got to be careful, don't want to get it technical. They just got warned for chirping at the officials. 2 free throws coming up for Norris Miezis. Foul number 7 on Jeddah. .350 to go. So Jeddah have to do a great job of maintaining their composure now. They've had a couple calls that haven't gone their way, and they've let that frustration show a little bit, but they're still very much in this game. It's 14-12. With their eyes on the prize. The World Tour Final is what they want to reach. Jeddah currently in 13th. The top 12 go. So they're in a battle with Utrecht, who we saw eliminated in the quarterfinals. Belgrade Partizan, who are playing in a challenger in Brazil as we speak. Paris also at that Brazil challenger. You got Omaha 3-ball, who's going to be playing in our next quarterfinal. The race to the final is hot and heavy. Oh! He's coming in hot. The Viking striking as he attacks the rim. Krumins right back at you. 17-13. Bedanauskas continuing to light it up. 3-point difference. Miezis has it poked away. Take another look at the Viking attacking the rim. And did nobody want no smoke? Chavars with an interesting head garb. We'll see just how bad that cut is. But he's gonna fight through until the final horn in this one. Riga just 4 points away. And although Riga hasn't solidified a spot in the World Tour Final yet, they're a virtual lock. 5th in the standings, 290 points coming in. 2-time Masters winners. But unlike years previous, a Masters win doesn't guarantee you a slot in the World Tour Final. Just so you know. The Mays with the Wilson. Oh, they leave him lonesome. couldn't connect from 2. Valius Tarvidis down to Kevin Hardcore. Too hard on his shot, close range, but he gets a free throw attempt as Chavars gets whistled for the foul. I don't even know how Chavars can see right now. Free throw rolls off. Chavars gives it to Batman. Batman to Miezis. Miezis still struggling to find his mark from deep. Norris with the quick move. Oh, trickles off the front of the iron. Ball goes to Jeddah. Big possession here. Veranauskas looks that one in. He got more range than your mobile plan as it's 17-16. Miezis right back at you. He gets the double shot to go. Core, Fader comes up short. Riga within 2 of heading to the semis. Batman, he's got the ball. Batman, oh, that's ridiculous. Off balance, still able to put it in. And Chavars, that'll be foul number 5 on Riga. But it's point game for the Latvians. So Veranauskas with another great game for Jeddah. Jeddah's best collective performance on the tour, I think, this year. But they've run into a buzzsaw that is Riga. They are streaking with their clothes on, of course. 22 in a row. 1 point away from 23 straight. Here's the Viking. Gonna get a fresh shot clock after a kick ball. Veranauskas to Tarvidis. To Core. Core patiently makes his move. Sees nothing but daylight, takes advantage. 2017. But it's a tough position. Oh, look at the step back. He sent Tarvidis to the next episode. Meantime, Miezis and company will be going to the next stage, which is the semifinals. His 2 puts it away. 22-17. Riga playing on here in Riyadh. Great game from the Latvians. As the top seeds all moving on. Vienna, and now Riga. Let's get it over to Esteban Gonzalez, who's standing by with Batman himself. Esteban.
So, Carlis, was really a difficult and tough game. How did you manage to stay connected?
I don't know. Everything is about focus. But of course, middle of the game, we lost our focus a little bit, but we came back and we did our job well. Quarterfinals are always tough, so I'm happy for my team that we did it.
And it seems that now, whenever you go in the world, you have fans from Latvia cheering for you. How does it feel to have that people cheering in every game, wherever you go?
It helps us a lot, you know. We can feel that energy, so thank you everybody who came here, and especially our Latvian fans. So yeah, we're really happy about her. So, and for all other Latvian fans also, stop.
Thank you and congratulations.
What does stop mean? It's something good. Batman is always good, like grandma's cookies. His team put on a pretty impressive performance here against Jeddah. And while this Jeddah team, as I've mentioned before, are playing better 3x3, without question. I don't know if anybody's playing better than Riga right now. Even Vienna, coming off that Paris Masters and that dominating quarterfinal win. Just judging by the way teams are playing, from my view, I think Riga's probably playing the best right now. Vienna and Ub, man, as the day moves on, it's getting wilder and wilder. So here's a few more looks at the highlights in this one. A dominant performance from the Latvians as they pull away and win it by a count of 22-17. Wasting another solid performance from Ovidius Veranauskas and Darius Tarvidis. But it is a 10-minute sprint to 21. And Riga are conditioned to get the win. All right, so we got about 10 minutes before our last quarterfinal between Omaha 3-ball and Doha QSC. No better time than to give you a look at some of our dunk competitors coming up today in our dunk competition. Here's Peter Grabowski's mixtape along with Chris Staples and the best in-game dunks. Enjoy.
Grabowski, reverse over 5 dudes, and he's still flying. Grabowski, he's got the rim and a headlock again. Say uncle, say uncle. behind the back and puts it down. The man is ill with it. Look again. He goes behind the back like somebody you can't trust.
Everybody's looking forward to what comes up next. I'm here to change the game with style and finesse. Something fresh for the World Wide Web. And I just want to make a mark so you never forget. I'm King Kong, see me pounding on my chest. In my kingdom, they're all showing me respect. So deep down, feeling blessed with no regrets. Lord knows I can.
This dude is not human. He is not from this planet. Showing the swag as he goes. That's beyond a 360. Just filthy McNasty from Chris Staples out here in Mexico City.
You can tell that I'm brutally honest. There's so much knowledge you need to acknowledge. I'm bringing something melodic for you to stomach. Hope you don't vomit. Can't stop, won't stop till this mission is accomplished. To my stereotype, you'd be surprised if you took a look inside. I simply walk by these intimidated eyes, all blind to the signs I didn't commit a crime. I'm not a criminal, I'm a clever individual.
Did he just do what I thought he did? A smash from Chris Staples as he makes the scorpion dunk look easy.
I'm a British citizen, I'm just trying to whip. I reside in a...
Trying to set something up. He's got Charlie Brown coming around. Charlie Brown.
Oh my goodness! He just crushed on him like peppermint patty. Here's Rowe. He's going to hand it off to Trigger Trey. Off the miss. Put that back. Trey Lansley sticks the landing.
But Eric Daly Jr., that's the way to wrap it up. It's in the books. Team USA, they go to a semi. Here we go, a great dish. It's an execution, ladies and gentlemen. It's a punishable crime here. My goodness, amen.
So they're going all in. Oh, nice time.
Oh, see? Told ya.
Oh my goodness. This will never end, this Denzel Aggie man.
Must-see TV. We got a body bag. Clean up on aisle 1. See, we just wetting your palate a little bit, getting you ready for the dunk competition, which is coming your way, I should say, as we move through the final day of play. Still one more quarterfinal to go. Oh man, look at the face team, all the way from Hungary, touching the sky here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, putting on a show. You can see we got a packed house, a full venue under our Magic Sky canopy. So much to enjoy here in Riyadh 2022. And we're only at the midway point. We got some highlights of the face team coming up. We'll remind you that Ub and Vienna will be clashing in the first semifinal. Riga, who just moved past Jeddah,
have locked down their spot. And we're going to find out if it's going to be Omaha 3-ball or Doha QSC that move on to meet them. But the face team, you have no idea the amount of hours, practice, travel that these talented individuals undergo to put on the type of show that they put on. And I got to be honest, at first when the whole jumping off trampoline things and dunking came out, I wasn't sold. And then I tried to jump off a trampoline and dunk, and it is not easy. I'm telling you. It takes unbelievable timing and obviously a lot of practice. So shout out to the face team. Can you juggle? I can't juggle. Oh, look at that. In sequence between the legs. Did they plan on making sure the ball stuck in the net? That was nice. So here's a look at our venue, 3x3 takeover here in Riyadh for the first time. Happy to have a Masters event here in the capital of Saudi Arabia for the very first time. And certainly excited for this next and last quarterfinal. Omaha 3-ball, one of the teams that I mentioned coming into the day that have an opportunity to potentially secure a spot in the World Tour final. 15th in the standings. So trying to leapfrog Paris, Jeddah, Belgrade, Partizan, and Utrecht team that we saw lose in the quarterfinals. You got Lausanne Sport, who are in 10th with 173 points. Princeton with 215. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in 8th. Vienna 7th. Shake Gubale in 6th. Riga 5. Amsterdam 4. Antwerp 3. Lehman 2. And Ub 1. Yeah, I went down the whole list for you. I want to make sure that you guys have all the information necessary. So here's the info on these dudes right here. Omaha 3-ball. They have been a revelation here in 2022. They've gotten better and better as the year has gone on. Malik Halujaweki, he's in his bag like we have not seen him before this year. He has really, really elevated his game, although he did win MVP at the Quebec Challenger. But this dude is absolutely cooking. Dylan Travis had a big game in their second contest. 1 through 4, though. Clay Rowe doing the dirty work, the trash man, and you can't forget about Big Mitch. Mitch Hahn, that is. Shot the 2-ball at about 50% day one. They understand what's at stake for them, and they're playing some good 3x3 right now. So how about Doha QSC? Let's get familiar with their body of work yesterday. They picked up a 17-15 win over Sabu Chooks in a must-win game to land themselves a spot here in the quarterfinals. They come out with Dejan Janjic, their top bucket getter, Omar Saad, Alion Ndoye, and Abdul Diop. Saw Doha QSC finish 9th in Paris. And no real shot for them to qualify for the World Tour final. But there's some big bags on the line today. Money matters. Of course, we want to show a lot of love to not only the players, but our corporate sponsors who help make this possible. The Ministry of Sport here in Saudi Arabia. So the Saudi Basketball Federation, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and our official suppliers. Wants Riga in the semis. Dejan Janjic in blue, wearing number 3. This dude had a 555 against the Buchukes. They won 11 points, 8 rebounds, 6 highlights as he leads them into battle today with a team-high 12 points. Dylan Travis had a 555 against St. Louis, 11 points, 8 rebounds. The real deal, second on the team, is scoring with 13 points. He looks focused, man. Halujiweki kicks it to the real deal. Didn't have the feel that time. He'll swing it over to Halujiweki. Started off 3 for 3 from 2 range yesterday. He passes up the look. Oh, he rocked him. Dropped it off to Travis, but his stroke wasn't stroking. Oh, Ndoye with the ball fake. Gets it over to Diop. Diop, the soft touch doesn't land. Halujiweki whips it over to the real deal. Halujiweki back to Travis. Travis runs into traffic. Clay Rowe is in. The trash man with the dish to the cutting. Halujiweki is broken up. It's going to be Omaha 3-ball ball. Omaha 3-ball. Finished 7th in Cebu. They had a really, really good run in Montreal where they made it to the semis. That's got a lot to do with them having a shot to make it to the World Tour final. As Travis, he gets the Wilson to Halujiweki. Halujiweki using that pivot, but he couldn't put it in. Saad, he's going to set up right wing. Diop on the cut. He gets a bump, and he'll make his way to the free throw line and see if he can break this 0-0 tie. And there's Diop, drawing first blood for Doha. Diop caught for the reach in there as Mitch Hahn got the step on him. Start calling Mitch Hahn Big Red. You like that, Mike? Let me know. Halujiweki. Oh, nice move. Oh, he made him glitch with the hezzy. 1-1. Little skeet skirt. He's a crafty guard. Watch this. Gone. Here's Janjic. He's got Saad coming around. Saad sets up for 2. Oh, rim spit it out. Omaha 3-ball, 10 of 23 from the great beyond out of group play. Really shot it well. If they can pick it up in terms of their efficiency from deep, they're going to have a good opportunity to potentially win this game. Here's Janjic. Drive and kick. Wide open shot. Taste the rainbow. Ndoye, he can do that for you. Big Mitch with the brick, whips it over to the real deal. Dylan Travis, a recent AmeriCup winner, can't land the 2-piece. Oh, as a breakdown defensively, they give Ndoye another look, but he couldn't cash that one in. Now Travis to Hahn. Mitch with a distinct size advantage here, and he decides to give it up. I think that's a chance for him to attack. Clay Rowe misses. Travis can't get the tip. Didn't have his card with him. Oh, Ndoye. Beautiful move past Hahn. Travis, he's fouled. 3rd on Doha. But Doha QSC lead early by 3. Dylan Travis, hand up, so what? Right between the windows of his soul. Third foul on Omaha 3-ball. Take another look at the strike from beyond the 2-point arc. Here comes Janjic. Average 11 points per game in Paris, and he's got double vision. 6'3", Doha. Halujawecki, no. Back out to Janjic. He swings it, oh. And he continues to double up. That's Alion Ndoye. So far, Doha have been able to enjoy Ndoye and his ability to shoot from beyond that 2-point arc. Look at the rotation. That'll make DJ Last proud. So, how about Doha QSC? Omaha 3-ball, the favorite, coming into this last quarterfinal. Coming into Day 2 undefeated, by the way. Picked up a huge win over Antwerp, 21-18, and then beat their American compatriots 22-13. St. Louis, ball is life. Travis trapped in the closet, nowhere to go. To the hole goes Halujawecki. He finishes with the Frito-Lay. Saad to Diop. Diop is a mid-range assassin, but he just got his cookies took. Hahn can't finish underneath. Janjic, strong drive, and he's going to shoot one at the line. So Janjic, in their first contest, he only scored 1 point. Again, had an absolute outburst against Sabu Chooks. 11 points, 8 rebounds, 6 highlights. And there's a free throw for you. Hahn starts the ball movement. Big Mitch flips the wrist. It's a swish. He was 4 of 8 from the great beyond yesterday. 12 points. And he's got his first deuce today. Ndoye looking for his third deuce. He missed it. But Janjic is doing work underneath. He gets the rebound and the bucket. Ndoye gets the foul, number 5 on Doha, as they try to maintain a 4-point advantage. (10-8). Doha, Omaha right back in it. Janjic sees his pass broken up. Ndoye in the deep end. Travis, he'll get it back. Travis setting up Hahn for the drive and a yammy. Big poke from the big man. One-point game is what we're looking at. Take another look at Big Mitch attacking the rack with the one-handed flush. Here's Janjic. Oh, yeah, he swung that elbow. He's going to get called for the offensive foul there. So now things are starting to turn the other way as the momentum is swinging in Omaha 3-ball's favor, trailing by 1, but Doha with no more fouls to give. Omaha 3-ball with just 4. as Clay Rowe is back in. They're moving the rock, passing it like a relay. Gets it to Travis, and oh yeah, he's fouled on the way up. Omar Saad, he better calm down. He gets a warning. Eddie Lou steps in, says, nope, I don't want to hear it. All right, well. All right, Dylan Travis. A couple of big ones here. Can put his team in front. Saad misses it. Long tip out, Saad, he's gonna get another try. He's good with second chances. Olujiweki. Lefty stroke. Now the net's dripping. 13-12. Oh, picked his pocket. Oh, and then to the crib. Omaha 3-ball have stormed in front. And another foul on blue. 2 free throws upcoming. As Doha have come off the rails here. They were sitting pretty. Oh. Travis misses on the first of 2. Travis's second, nothing but nightline. Janjic says run up and get done up, 2 to the chin. 14-11, and Ndoye gets called for the foul and a technical. Too much arguing with the officials for Doha QSC. They pick up their 10th foul, and bad goes to worse for them. Trailing by 1. They're going to get a technical free throw. So that's what we'll see first. Then the 2 free throws from the 10th foul will follow. And then possession will also go to Omaha 3-ball. Again, Riga awaiting the winner of this one. Up. So Travis has had a couple of hiccups at the free throw line. He's got 1 more to go. And he makes money of that one. Oh, wow. Wow. Things are really starting to fall apart for Doha. Ndoye launched that one out of bounds, so Omaha 3-ball will have the rock once we come out of this TV timeout. 3:56 left. Once again, big shout out to our local sponsors. Visit Saudi, the Ministry of Sport, Quality of Life, Diriyah. Another look at the 2-piece no biscuit. Beautiful spin move from Ndoye, who started off well. Couple of 2 balls and that layup. But this game has changed course. That missed everything. So Omaha 3-ball will waste the possession. Janjic locked and loaded. Misfired it. Travis is down. Janjic will get another look. Olujiweki. Good hustle to save that Wilson. Travis taking his time. Eyeing the defense, tried to thread the needle, but he throws it into the shin of Olujiweki. Ndoye now. To Diop. Janjic, he's got the green light. No green release though. And they run out of time. So a shot clock violation is a result. Omaha 3-ball trying to potentially join Princeton as the American representatives. Halujawecki disappeared on them. 18-4. Ndoye, too strong. Oh, wow. He makes Mitchell Hahn roadkill. Travis in his bag. Couldn't cash it from mid-range. Under 3 to play and a 3-point advantage for Omaha 3-ball. What a shot! 18-17, Dejan Janjic. An assassin from deep. But Halujawecki, oh no! I thought he got that shot blocked, but that is a goal-10 instead. You be the judge, Halujawecki with a clear lane, and I think that did touch the glass before it got glassed. Oh yeah, yep. So I believe that bucket is going to count. That should be Omaha's 19th point, unless Vladimir Veskovic sees differently at the scores table. Count that bucket. He sees it like I see it. We're on the same page. 2-point game. Omaha 3-ball is not safe yet. Got a timeout, White, as the Nebraska boys want to talk it over. But a competitive last quarterfinal that has seen a change in scenery for both teams. Back to it we go. Saad to Diop. They got to get it to the hot hand. That is him. Dejan Janjic. Dejan Janjic getting tricky with it. That ball is kicked, so a fresh 12 for Doha QSC. So here they go, resetting. Janjic with the slick move. He's going right. He elevates. Off the glass is a miss. Rebound is snagged by Hahn. Halujawecki gets it cross court. Hahn gets a step right. Hahn to the cup. Game point. Omaha 3-ball. Omar with Halujawecki in hot pursuit. Janjic, they want to keep him off the 2-point line. That was a good contest there by Hahn. Mitch with 3 to shoot. He better do something. Mitchell Hahn missed that one. That's a foul. Foul White. Yeah. Clay Rowe is in. So the trash man looking to mix things up with Ndoye. Now he's got to defend Saad. Saad quickly gives it up to Janjic. Janjic, he's pulling the trigger, but he's misfired his last couple of attempts and unable to save it. I don't know why Malik Halujawecki keeps looking at me, giving me the bitter beer face. I ain't done nothing. Started yesterday. Travis, floaty, and they are on to the semifinals. Dylan Travis with a few words for Dejan Janjic. He let his game do the talking in this one. And Ndoye also getting involved here. So they'll have to separate these two teams. It's a 21-17 final for Omaha 3-ball as they will meet Riga in the semifinals. But a contentious contest for the Americans but they see themselves in the semis for the second time this year. Meantime, Oniel Estebanel is standing by with Malik Halujaweki for the post-game sound. Let's get it to center court.
Congratulations, Malik. How does it feel to be in the semifinals of a World Tour?
It feels amazing, man. This team is just keep growing and gelling and keep on taking steps and steps every year, man. We started at the bottom. We came here and got beat pretty bad a couple of times, but I like how we continue to grow and continue to stay together.
Tell me a little bit, how much do you improve as a team since the first time you played the World Tour?
Oh, my goodness. The first time we were in the World Tour, I mean, we didn't even look like we belonged on the floor at Amsterdam. But like I said, we just continue to keep growing. It's amazing to be able to play in front of these fans and continue to travel the world, and we're really just blessed.
Congratulations. Back to you, Kyle.
Thank you. And yeah, I agree. It is a blessing to be able to travel the world and not only play the game of 3x3, they play, I call the game. They feeling very fortunate after coming out of that battle with Doha QSC, who had them up against the ropes there for a bit. You can see how this game started off. A 5-point lead for Doha QSC. And Omaha 3-ball had to have a come-to-Jesus moment in that first TV timeout as they watched Ndoye splash him from the deep end and didn't have much of an answer for Dejan Janjic early either. See the big move from the big man Ndoye, but the momentum would start to swing. Malik Halujaweki leading the way as he gets in for the scoop. There's the one-handed yammy from Big Mitch Hahn. And despite some late knockdowns from the deep end, Omaha 3-ball was able to withstand the rain. Dejan Janjic with a solid performance, but the better team won, and that was Omaha 3-ball. They'll meet Riga in the semifinals. How about that? So we'll step aside. Time for another entertainment break. Few dunkers as entertaining as David Carlos. Let's take a look at Air David's mixtape before we get back to it here in Riyadh.
Got on his second dunk attempt. He came to play, or should I say, he came to elevate. That's close to levitation. Air David. One hand cocked back. Hey man, no pain, no gain. Look again. Oh, the degree of difficulty. Do you understand? 10 records across the board.
Again at the replay.
Carlos up and away on the reverse. Represent, baby! Whoa!
And we are back live. It's been lively here in Riyadh, day 2. So our semifinals are set up. Ub and Vienna in a rematch of the Stojacic brothers, and Riga will lace them up against Omaha 3-ball. The last 4 still standing as we get to our individual competitions now. These are always fun, as our 2-point shootout final is up next. Chooks to go, presented by Chooks to go. So we're going to find out who the top gun is going to be. It's going to come down between Khaled Mohammed Abdel Basset of Lusail, Dejan Janjic, who we just saw gunning for Doha, even in the loss, the Viking, Darius Tarvidis of Jeddah, and Must-See TV, to Bolt Vervoort of Team Antwerp. Could win up to $10,000. We've never seen anybody do it. In order to win 10 grand, you got to make every single shot. But you can win $5,000 if you beat the all-time record. What's the all-time record? Somebody tell me. Don't all give it to me in one. Okay, yeah, it's 17. Shared by Steve Sir and Edgar's Crewmans. If that mark is topped, you win $5,000. Not too shabby, huh? If you don't top either one of those marks, then you get $500, which also isn't very bad. Pays to shoot. So you got 3 racks around the perimeter, 5 balls each worth 1 point, and then you've got a rack out at the 3x3 logo with 3 balls. Those are worth 2 points apiece. 21 in total, just so you know. So they'll get it warmed up. Got a couple of automatic shooters in this one. I think to Bolt Vervoort is the most notable. He's got the second most twos made in 3x3 this year, behind Dejan Majstorovic. Dejan Janjic, in his limited time on the tour this year, we've seen him. He's a gunner. So they'll get warmed up for a minute or so before we officially get to this competition. But the Chooks to Go shootout final is coming your way. Do not move.
الزوج السبونسر الأهداف الجماعية كلها هي توصل 21 نقطة. الحد الأقصى يصاب في تاريخ الفيفا هو 17 نقطة. لو أحد من هذول لعبها 4 أهداف أكثر من 17 راح يفوز بجائزة قدرها $5,000. أتمنى التوفيق للجميع. Yes, about to go down. So Riyadh, y'all ready for this two-point competition finals? Let me hear you say yeah. Yeah. One more time, let me hear you say yeah. All right, it's about to go down, y'all. We got our referee in there. He's gonna be calling it, and we're gonna call out our first.
All right,
shooter.
the officials are in place, or the official, Eddie Lou. Our first shooter, Khalid Mohammed Abdel Basit. He starts on the right wing. First stroke, wasn't stroking. Bottoms on the second. He's 50%. Quick math. Quick release. 40% on the first rack as he goes 2 of 5. Top of the key. That's where most players start to feel it. He's got a couple more, so up to 4 as he gets to the left wing. 5, 6. And he's going to go to the money ball rack with 7. From the 3x3 logo, we're going to see what his range looks like. Okay. Connects on 1 of 2 from the logo. And that'll give him 9 to set the tone here in this 2-point shootout final. Lusail's Khalid Mohammed Abdel Basit. I think being the first shooter is always the most difficult. And obviously being the last shooter, knowing which mark you have to beat, is probably the most favorable position to be in. Second up is Dejan Janjic. Serbian getting a little dinar on that right wing. But the stroke is broke. He needs to get back to his mechanics. He's got 3 makes. Cush. Brick. Broke. There's a splash. And another. 6 to the logo. Oh, missed everything. Last attempt. Won't take the lead anyway. Finishes with 6. Up next is DT. Darius Tarvidis, the Jeddah representative from Lithuania. Tarvidis, the first of all shooters to make the first shot. He's 2 for 3. He's 3 for 4. He's 4 for 5. Okay. Tarvidis is cooking right now. Okay. Keeping it going. 6. And he's got 7. Left wing. If he can keep it going, we're going to have a new clubhouse leader. There he is. There it went. He's got 10 going to the money ball rack. Well off on the first. Second one, no. Last attempt, also a miss. But his mark of 10 is now the mark to beat for arguably 3x3's most potent 2-point shooter. Antwerp's own must-see TV, Thibaut Vorvoort. Vorvoort Broke on his first two.
1, 2.
Oh, now he's got it going. He's bringing some rain to the desert. Top of the key. In the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. That man cooking. He's got 7. Left wing, yes, sir. Misses 1. Back to backs. Uh-oh. He's hit a cold spell now. He needs some NyQuil. He's got 9. He can take the lead with 1 2-piece, and that's going to do it. Vervoort back to back. 1 more for the house. 3 for 3 from the money ball rack. As Vervoort finishes with 15. He threatened to maybe tie the record, but he went cold on the left wing. But Thibaut Vervoort is your Chooks to go. Let's try that again. Thibaut Vervoort is your Chooks to go. 2-point shootout final winner. Wow. So there's your shooting king here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Got off to a hot start, made his last 3 shots on the first rack, and made his last 3 shots of the shootout competition. All 3 of his money balls, bottoms. So congratulations to Thibaut Vervoort. 15. He was knocking on the door. Gets a couple more to go down, and he would have been $5,000 richer. The shooting competition tees us up for the semifinals, which are coming up next. First semifinal featuring Ub and Vienna. That one's set to start at 19:10. So about 20 minutes from now. The only order of business left here is to make sure that Must See TV gets his TV time, as well as all of our sponsors, our local sponsors. Visit Saudi, Ministry of Sport, Quality of Life, Doha.
والآن مع التتويج للاعب الفائز رقم 2 فريق أنتورب اللاعب تيبوت ديفورت، والمقدم لهذه الجائزة هو الأستاذ خالد البكر المدير التنفيذي لبرنامج جودة الحياة. Please welcome the shootout contest winner presented by Thibaut Vervoort.
Here he is, Must See TV, ladies and gentlemen. A hot shooting performance here in Riyadh as he claims the crown of the best shooter. And again, your Chooks to go 2-point shootout final winner here in 2022, representing in Riyadh, Must See TV.
Congratulations once again, Thibaut Vervoort, aka Must See TV, representing Team Antwerp from Belgium, for being the winner of the shootout competition finals presented by Chooks to Go here at the first FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2022 Riga Masters. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause for the shootout contest winner, Thibaut Vervoort! Shootout contest winner presented by Chooks to Go!
There he is. Thibaut Vervoort, whose Antwerp team suffered a tough loss in the quarterfinals to Ub, but he gets a little bit of a consolation prize as he takes home the shootout crown. All right, that is that for this part of the day, but we're going to turn it up a notch. We will restart in about 15 minutes or so. Again, the semifinals are on deck. The first one at 19:10, at 7:10, if you got trouble with the world clock. Until then, take a breather. We'll see you in about 20 minutes.
If you want to win the Wilson Bowl, ladies and gentlemen, please scan the QR code on the screen of FIBA 3x3 Riyadh Marseille. It's now the FIBA 3x3 quiz. 4 questions, 3 answers, A, B, or C on your smartphone. And the winner of the live quiz will win the Wilson Bowl. Now, please scan the QR code on the giant screen right now, and good luck.
يا جماعة اللي يبغى يفوز معانا بجائزة ويلسون بول اوفيشال الآن يصور الشاشة ويعمل سكرين على الكيو ار كود عشان حيجاوب على اللايف كويز. الآن حناخذه مع بعض ونجاوب على الأجوبة الآن عشان الآن ممكن تاخذوا فرصة انكم تربحوا معانا الاوفيشال ويلسون بول. فالآن طلعوا جوالاتكم وصوروا الشاشة واضغطوا على كلمة لايف كويز وحنبدأ الأسئلة مع بعض. بنختار الاختبار جدا سهلة وتطلع الأسئلة في الشاشة والأجوبة حتطلع عندكم as A, B أو C. هنجاوب مع بعض في نفس الوقت.
1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Okay, if you want to win the Wilson Bowl now, not tomorrow, not 1 hour, now. If you have to scan the QR code on the giant screen to play the live quiz for winning the Wilson Bowl, okay? 15 seconds time taking. Answer A, B, or C on the screen or of the smartphone. Okay, not on the screen. You will see only the question on the screen. Okay, so ready for live quiz. Maybe the last one of the competition to win the Wilson Bowl, the official bowl of the competition. Okay.
It's to win again.
One minute to be with us.
هنبدا بعد دقيقه واحده راح نديكم فرصه تصوروا الشاشه تضغطوا على كلمه لايف كويز عشان تبدوا معانا في المسابقه.
Simon, your turn. Right hand on the backboard. Nope. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Be with us for the live quiz. You have to scan the QR code. 30 seconds.
نبدا بعد 20 ثانيه من الان. فالحقوا اعملوا الكيو ار كود ولا تنسوا تحطوا معلوماتكم تحطوا اسمكم عشان الفائز راح يطلع اسمه في الشاشه.
4 questions, okay, 15 seconds, time thinking, answer A, B, or C on the screen of your smartphone, okay, and you will see the questions only on the 2 giant screens in the arena, so be ready for live quiz of Riyadh Masters 2022 for winning the Wilson Bowl, the official Wilson, the official apparel official bowl of the competition. Okay, be ready for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour live quiz in a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen, for winning the Wilson Bowl. Just here. Be ready. So, first question, not official question, my question. Are you ready? So, just here, okay? Are you ready? One more time. Are you ready? Perfect. Just here. Are you ready? That is not enough. Are you ready? Better. Your turn, my man.
يا جماعه جاهزين؟
Okay, let's go. First question, my man. For you.
كم تبعد خط ال2 بوينت من السله ملعب الكيو 3؟ A 6.25 متر B أو C.
Okay, how far is the 2-point line? A, B, or C? 6.25, 6.75, 7.15. A, B, or C? Okay, and good answer. That could be A, 6.25 meters. Second question, Simon.
السؤال الثاني كم فريق من السعودية شارك في الرياض ماسترز في هذه البطولة؟ فريقين 3 أو 5.
How many teams from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia participate in the Riyadh Masters 2022? 2, 3, or 5? A, B, or C?
B, C, or A?
Hey, the good answer? 2. Team Riyadh and Team Jeddah. Okay, One more.
السؤال اللي بعده مين فاز في الميدالية الذهبية في بطولة الرجالية في طوكيو 2022 في الأولمبيك؟ فريق يو اس اي ولا بي ولا فريق سي؟
Who won gold in 3x3 men at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games? USA, Latvia, Serbia. A, B, or C? A, B, or C? Good answer, Team Latvia. And Team Riga here with the fourth Olympic champion ever. So, last question, the last one.
آخر سؤال فين راح تكون بطولة العالم الفاينل في ديسمبر؟ اوبشن A, B ولا C؟
Where will the World Tour final take place in December? Hong Kong, Los Angeles, Abu Dhabi. A, B, or C? A, B, or C?
A, B, or C?
And Abu Dhabi! Yeah! Who is the winner? Who is the winner of that quiz? In Riyadh.
هيطلع في الشاشة.
Shiny! Shiny! Who is Shiny? Okay. You have to come on top, please. Yeah, you have to come on top. Come on. Make a round of applause for the winner! Come on top, please. Yeah. We're waiting for the winner of the live queen, Shiny! Yeah, this way. You are here first.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winner of Live Quiz of FIBA 3x3 Riga Master. Give it up for Semi! Semi on 3x3 will go, please, with the official and Simo. For the official ball, the photo is here, and Simo, Shiny. One more time, Riyadh, give it up for Shiny! Congratulations, Shiny. And this afternoon, Trek, you won the Wilson Ball, I remember. You won the Wilson Ball with the 12-shot back contest. You scored 2 points, basket behind the line. I remember. The Wilson Ball is for you.
Right here.
Here.
Is this big that? This is my أحلى هدية للإلهام.
Yeah. I remember. Nona, correct? You won the last contest on the court this afternoon. I remember you won. Take it, make it. The Wilson Ball is for you. Okay, Riyadh, we have too many t-shirts for you. You can make some noise. You can put that in here. Put that in here. Come on, and make some noise. Here, I can't hear you. Here, I can't hear you. Wait. Question. Here or here? Okay, here, okay. One more. Here or here? Okay. Here or here? One more time.
آخر واحد. هنا ولا هنا؟
Okay.
Without music, without music, without sound, without. 1, 2, 3. No, just here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. Your turn here.
يا جماعة لازم صوتكم يكون أعلى من صوتهم. 1 2 3.
Okay. That's it for you, ready? 1, 2, 3. One more time, all together, we ditch it up. Stop your I don't hear you. Do you want more? Do you want more? There it is.
أجيكم الآن بعد المراحل التي اشتغلت المجاهدين.
Let's all look on the screen to thank the official timekeeper of the competition and the World Tour, Molly Sakwa, right now.
If you thought it was good up to this point, it is only about to get better as we welcome you back to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia here in the capital of Riyadh. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you, narrating all the way to the end of this story as we reach the semifinal stage. 4 teams remain. Riga and Ub likely considered the favorites, although you cannot count out Vienna or Omaha 3-ball, who are the other 2 teams to make it to this stage. Omaha 3-ball trying to make their way into the World Tour final. As we give you a refresher on the rules of the game. Half the court, twice the fun, 12-second possessions in a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. So the lights are shining bright. The stage is set here at our 10th Masters of 2022. Will we see a repeat champion in Riga or Vienna or Ub, or will we see a new champion in the Omaha 3-ball? Here's how things have played out on the day. Ub beating Antwerp by 3 in their quarterfinal. Vienna dismantling Utrecht in their quarterfinal. And meantime, Riga, they cruise past Jeddah to land a spot. Omaha 3-ball survive a battle with Doha QSC as they make it to the final 4. First up, it's a battle of the Stojacic brothers. We just saw it last time on the World Tour in Paris, win in favor of the Austrians. Vienna getting their first Masters win. Can they do it again? The winningest team in 3x3 taking the court first. This is Ub, 4-time event champs so far here this season. Hit a little bit of a cold spell in their previous 2 Masters, but they have gotten back to business in a big way. Marko Brankovic and Nemanja Barac out first. The Serbian legend, the most decorated ever, Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro, and Dr. Strange, the world #1, Strahinja Stojacic, getting set to battle his brother Stefan Stojacic one more again. All the way from Austria, here they are, Team Vienna. Just put together this year, and Mr. Robot is trying to make this squad a masterpiece with Quincy Diggs playing at a high level these days. Martin Tramal, he's their utility knife. He does a little bit of it all. Matthias Lenortner, the leader in player value, shooting the lights out from 2-point range. And Mr. Robot looking to get it in gear as he heads into this battle with Ub once again. His fellow countrymen on the opposite side of the lines, Stefan Stojacic. What a performance he's been putting on here in Riyadh after a 50-point outburst in Paris and MVP honors in France. He's got to go through the top squad again if he hopes to reach the final. These two linking up head to head in what should be another memorable battle between these two. They met in the Paris quarterfinals. Vienna getting the win. They also played at the Huishan semifinal. Vienna also getting a win there. So the previous 2 meetings between the two have gone to the older of the Stojacic brothers, Stefan. That's Strahinja. Dr. Strange, world #1. He's already added some mixtape material to his resume today. Did you see his behind the head shot earlier? It was just silly. But Big Bro, he's had the upper hand when they've laced him up between the lines. Stefan Stojacic, second on the scoring charts, coming out of pool play with 16 points. Vienna lead 3-2 head-to-head on the pro circuit. Big bags on the line as well, as you know. $40,000 grand prize, $30,000 to the runners-up. But the top 6 get paid. $22,000 to third place, $16,000 to fourth place. So every team that you see playing the rest of this day will walk away with nothing less than 16 bands. With no further ado, let's get it on again. Ub in Vienna. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. And Nemanja Barac has got Mr. Robach in an arm lock. Matthias Lenortner to QD. Diggs, passes deflected, the beast snags it. And there's a foul off ball. Stefan Stojacic was caught grabbing the Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, while he's enjoyed an incredible shooting campaign in 2022. He's had a rough go at it here in Riyadh and has found it difficult to find his stroke. The Beast setting up Dr. Strange. He wants to give the Wilson back to the Beast. Lefty stroke, nope. Jamal will track it down. Oh, but he stepped on line. So that ball will remain with Oob. As we just scratched the surface of the semifinal. Strahinja Stojacic, the top scorer for Oob. Tied with Las Manas for the tournament. 25 points make that 26. He's scoring at a tune of 8.3 points per game. Stefan Stojacic right behind him with 24. Mr. Robot gets it back, right wing, working on the Maestro. Crossing him, trying to wobble those knees. But a foul on the Maestro. Hands off. Expect this one to be very physical. Who's going to be the tougher team in this 10-minute sprint? Stefan, got his pepper picked by Peter Piper. Now that's Nemanja Barac. I just didn't have anything better. Sets up Dr. Strange. Diggs with the crossover. He's moving left. He's got nowhere to go. Mr. Robot. No, not that time. Stefan. He gets clotheslined by the Beast that time. It's Oob. They're racking up fouls almost as quickly as they're racking up points. Oob with 4 fouls, 3 points. Vienna have yet to score, but only a single foul. As Mr. Robot will set up shop from the logo again. Defended by Nemanja Barac. Q Diggs to Lenortner. Stroke was broke that time. And now Stefan, he gets called for holding on the rebound. As the Maestro will reset. Majstorovic to Dr. Strange. Had the range, but no service. Lenortner picks up his dribble. He's got nowhere to go, but up. Why not? Chunks the deuces. Ricochets off the 10. It's 3-on-2 for the moment. And Strahinja open all day like 7-Eleven. Cha-ching. 5-zip. Ooh. Diggs. Took him on the merry-go-round. Vienna on the board. Dr. Strange. Strong drive. He picks up some contact along the way. And Strahinja, who shot it well from the free throw line. The current leader in top player value on the tournament as we speak. And Strahinja, he's long at the free throw stripe. He was 5 of 6 until that miss. Diggs doing his dance. Couldn't land the two-piece. The Beast, he's on the move. Dr. Strange lofts it down to the Beast, and Lenortner called for the foul. So Vienna have now equaled Oob in the foul category. They're up to 4 as well. They've yet to keep pace with the scoring. And you know Oob wants some revenge in this one. So Jamal, he reaches in. That's off green. That'll leave the Maestro with 7 seconds to make something of this possession. Majstorovic on the move. Maestro hangs, can't hit. Mr. Robot, the up fake on Barac. He's surrounded, and a great defensive effort underneath. for the Oob defenders. Take another look. It's great timing. Barach is rock solid. Here's Strahinja. Strahinja swings it over to the Maestro. Just a little long on that 2 release. Barach couldn't snag the rebound. But Dejan's struggles from deep continue. Majstorovic 2 of 15 from long range coming into this one. He's the low man in terms of the scoring for Oob. Diggs, he misses it left. Rebound will no rebound. Out of bounds off Green. Oob take over. Almost 3 minutes in. Not exactly a high scoring affair so far, but not exactly expected when these two teams lace them up against each other. Very few good looks as Strahinja lands the 2-piece. Oh, and miscommunication ruins relationships. Strahinja could go back-to-back. Stays 7-1, but a solid lead for Oob. Here at the very beginning, Lenortner turnaround, missed the shorty. Maestro, entry pass, just a little long. Lenortner, no hesitation, he pulls the trigger. Back irons it, good box out by Quincy Diggs. Diggs is past the Maestro. And a blocking foul called on Majstorovic. Number 5 on Oob as we head into our first break TV timeout. So Oob must be feeling pretty good. This is the type of start that they had hoped for, with revenge on their minds against Vienna, who have had their number of late. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, in the meantime, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our local sponsors, Visit Saudi, Ministry of Sport, Quality of Life, Doria, and not to forget our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Magic Sky, Inleo, and Baudet. 6-point advantage for the Serbians. The Serbian implant on this Austrian team, Stefan Stojic. He'll start the possession. And I've noticed a little bit of a defensive adjustment that Oob have made in terms of guarding Stefan Stojic. They're not putting Strahinja on him much. They're letting Nemanja Barach take that responsibility. In Paris, you saw the brothers guard each other a good bit. And we saw a huge game from Stefan Stojic. Technical foul on Green. I think they were yapping with the officials a little bit too much. And it's going to cost them a free throw right here. We'll see if it costs them. Dejan Majstorovic will get one. And he's going to knock it in. But Vienna absolutely smacked Oob the last meeting in Paris, 21-12 in the quarterfinals. Stefan Stojic had 10 points in that contest, 3 2-balls. Strahinja was 0 for 6 and 3 points in that game. Different tournament, showing different results so far. 8-1 out the gate. The Maestro, 4-time world champion, 4-time European champion, Olympic bronze medalist. He's reached the highest feats of 3x3. 4-time World Tour final winner. You're not going to find many resumes that stack up to his. We'll see if the Maestro can get the Maestro going in the next 6-10. So far, so good for his team, though. Oh, there's the Maestro. Uses the screen. And an uncontested lay for him. The lead continuing to balloon. Mr. Robot. Let's see if he finds the formula. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me. 9-3 after the big two. Oh, the Maestro. Nope. Oh. Mr. Robot fired that up on two dudes. He'll get it back. They're going to give him the green light. Tough shot. Diggs. I'm not sure if that went off green. From my vantage point, it looked like it went off Diggs. But that was on the baseline. And I clearly didn't see it clearly because it is Vienna ball. That's off Oob. Stefan trying to get some space for Diggs. Diggs couldn't splash with Barac defending. Now Barac, he'll clear it. Strahinja on the baseline. Good look up top to the beast. Threads. 11-3. And a foul on Strahinja. 6. Oob have no more to give. But if Vienna are going to get back in this game, they need to get to it quickly. The Austrians have 5 fouls, so not far behind. Diggs puts his head down, drives to the rim, but he comes up empty. Dr. Strange to the Maestro, to the Beast. The Beast back to the, oh, he faked me out too. Missed it. Nice setup, that's a good look. Let's see if Quincy can make it count. He passes up the 2 and instead opts for the layup. Oh, they just leave Strahinja. That is not a high IQ play. He's wet right now. Approach with caution. Lenortner all alone, but only the 5th score for Vienna in this contest. They trail by 8 still. Maestro, quick trigger, follows his miss and finishes with the layup. This is looking like it's going to be a runaway for Oob. As they got complete control of this game. Stefan is going to help his little bro up. I talked to both of the Stojic brothers ahead of this game. And Stefan told me that he and his brother considered it a win if they both got to the semifinals. Strahinja then looks at me and says, yeah, but we want to get some payback. And Dr. Strange and company look like they're about to do just that. 14-6. In a frustrated Vienna huddle, they will retake the court as Oob is look like they've regained the form that we saw them start the year with. I was calling them unbeat Oobul, and for a long stretch they were. This team is in sync right now. Maestro getting a lot of attention. And the Maestro still missing from deep. Stefan to Lenortner, nice up fake. Gets a clear look, and he tickles the twine. Oh, the thievery from Jamal to Lenortner, lay. Lead has been trimmed to 5. Strahinja tried to get a call leaning in on that 2-piece. No whistle, and a new possession for Vienna. Mr. Robot. Oh yeah, double shot. The party's just getting started. The Beast with the response right there as Oob continue to stick to the script. Mr. Robot gets it back down. It's a 3-point game. Oob is led by as many as 8. Under 3 to play, the Beast comes up short on the fadeaway. Jamal with the rebound in the clear. Mr. Robot, it's 3 against 2 right now. Can Jamal knock one down? Nope, not that time. Board goes to the Beast. Maestro with Stojic in front of him. Maestro to the hole. 6'7", he can still move that frame. Makes it a 4-point game, 2:25 to play. Only a 2-possession game, so Vienna is not done. They're not out of this. Both teams, tank is starting to run low. Once you get to this point in the game, conditioning becomes so vital. Diggs over to Jamal. He wants to rock back. He's got the pill, making his move left. Barach defending, sticking with him like a spray tan for a moment, but then he left him like an X. 16-13. Strahinja cools off a bit from deep. The Beast muscles one up again, bump in the bucket. So Marko Brankovic, the Beast, he's in beast mode. And he'll have a chance at a 3-point play. 2 free throws coming for Brankovic with 2 minutes to go. And already a 4-point advantage for Oob, eyeing yet another final. Oob, as you know, has already secured their safe in their bid to get to the World Tour Final. Vienna are in great position as they are in 7th coming into this Masters. But I can see this developing into a rivalry. Brankovic, Cash. And the second one's money as well. 6-point game. Mr. Robot out of bounds. Nim Diesel will do the honors. Check ball. Dr. Strange down to the Beast. Back out to Dr. Strange, who's had a hell of a game. The whip, Lele. Game point. Ooh. Diggs to the rim. But Oob are on the brink. Oh, Dr. Strange couldn't put it away. Nemanja back out to Strahinja. And that is the kill shot. The final fatality, courtesy of Dr. Strange. This show is over. For Vienna, that is. A runaway win for Team Oob as they are back into the final. A familiar position for the Serbians. 22-14, the official final. And another dazzling performance from Dr. Strange. He has been unbelievable. And he comes and tells me about the payback he just got. Strahinja Stojic standing by with Esteban Gonzalez after that big win over his big bro.
Strahinja, this Vienna team defeated you in Paris. How many times you watched the game to prepare for this one?
They beat us 2 times in a row. They've been in Challenger in South Korea, and they're a great team. For me especially, I hate to play with them because, you know, it's not very good to be on same court but play against brother, but this game, and because of that, we love the sport.
You spoke about playing against your brother. How difficult it is to prepare before, especially mentally?
You know, in Paris we play terrible game. In Korea we was up 17-11 and make 10 totally big mistakes. And we believe in ourselves. We know we are a better team, but we need to play very well and to win this game.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Strahinja Stojicic. He wins the battle of the Stojicic brothers after losing the last 2. Ooh, through to the final. As they were clearly the better team in that 10-minute sprint. You can see it from the very beginning. They ran out to an 8-1 advantage. Vienna hit a stretch where they pulled back within 3, but ooh, they never faltered. They never got shaken up. They stuck to what they do. Crisp passing, and they relied on the world number 1. Strahinja Stojicic. Dr. Strange in his own metaverse, knocking down the 2s, getting to the rim. Paris is in the rear view. And now Vienna is also in their rear view. The beast, Marko Brakovic, doing his thing. They got some stiff defense from Nemanja Barac. Good looks for Oob, they took advantage. And very few easy looks for Vienna. So a 22-14 victory for Oob Huishan Ini. They'll play for $40,000 and their 5th title of the season. We'll see who they'll face off again next. All right, you can see it's turned up here in Riyadh. Our next semifinal featuring Riga and Omaha 3-ball that will decide who will meet up with Oob. We're just a few minutes away from that one. Take a quick breather. We'll be getting to that action in about 3 minutes. Stick and stay.
Of the world. So here with us for the final of FIBA 3x3 World Tour Riyadh 2022. If you're ready for the next game, please make some
All right, whenever you hear Vincent Royer saying clap your hands on the beat, that means it's time to get to business. We back. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. It's showtime here in the desert. Riga and Omaha 3-ball. Omaha 3-ball reaching the semifinal stage for the second time in 2022. Riga have won 2 Masters so far this year. 5th in the World Tour standings are the Latvians. A virtual lock for the World Tour final. The 2 seed here, they have not lost a single game. As a matter of fact, they're on a 23-game run right now on the pro circuit. Edgars Krumins, the first out. Agnes Chavars, who took an elbow in the quarterfinals. He cleans up nicely. Had a pretty deep gash. He's bandaged up. He's back out with Carlos Lasmanis, a.k.a. Batman and Robin, the dynamic duo with Norris Miezis anchoring this Latvian quartet. Here they are, all the way from the USA, from the land of the corn-fed, Omaha, Nebraska. He's corn-fed. He's had plenty. That's the trash man. Clay Rowe. He's joined by Mitch Hahn, the 27-year-old. Big Red Rifle. Malik Halujawecki, the dynamic guard, who's having an outstanding tournament, along with Dylan Travis, the recent AmeriCup gold medalist. They met up against, Riga met Omaha 3-ball in Montreal in the pool phase, and they beat them. They also played at the Quebec Challenger this year, and Omaha 3-ball was able to beat Riga in not only the pool phase, but the final as well. So, Omaha 3-ball have tasted victory against the Latvians. Now, that Latvian team did not have Carlos Lasmanis. And as you know, things have changed drastically for Riga since his return. They haven't lost a single game. Our 2 officials are here as well. Vladimir Veskovic, Cecilia Tot. There's Norris Miezis, a.k.a. The Maze, a.k.a. Robin. Take your pick. Either nickname, he's a baller. Malik Halujawecki. He's been something to see here in Saudi Arabia. Among the leaders and highlights in this tournament. And he's been putting on a show, like somebody said, action. Riga trails Omaha 3-ball 1-2. Both losses at the Quebec Challenger, as I mentioned. See? I know a little something from time to time. Oob's already in the final. Omaha 3-ball trying to pull off what would be a big shocker, a big upset, as they try to make their way into the World Tour final. 15th in the World Tour standings. If they get a win here, I think that would give them a pretty big edge in terms of seeing them play in Abu Dhabi next month. That's a big if. Let's get to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3 The Voice, here with you. Nobody there with Norris Miezis, but he couldn't stroke the deuce. Halujawecki, he'll pass and screen away. Now he sets the pick for Big Red. Mitch Hahn with a soft kiss off the glass to get the scoring started for Omaha. Lasmanis with the hezi. Stepping through, and Hahn fouls him. Lasmanis, number 2 on the scoring charts. 25 points coming into this contest. averaging over 8 points per game since his return, staying true to form here in Riyadh. He's got the Wilson in hand now with Big Mitch in defense. He decides to give it up to Eggers Krumens, who sees an advantage underneath against Dylan Travis, but he gets nothing. Omaha 3-ball with the possession as Clay Rowe gets it started. Over to the real deal. Halujawecki, quick move, but he slid the pivot and gets called for traveling. Krumens will get a rest as the Maze gives it over to the Batman. ISO game, step back. He was capping. Travis over to Rowe. Travis through the teeth of the defense. Chavars gets whistled for the foul. Dylan Travis will get a chance to step up. I believe that Travis has taken over the scoring lead for Omaha 3-ball. Yes, he has. He's fourth on the scoring charts, although he can't make the free throw. 24 points for him at 8 per game. Oh, Halujawecki getting shifty with it. Sets up the real deal, but the shot was real broke. Krumens, he also is not stroking. Halujawecki with Chavars in defense. He's got to be thinking drive here with Chavars. Push on Red, a couple of fouls apiece. Minute and a half in, and Riga have yet to put the round thing in the round thing. Halujawecki driving on Chavars, puts it up with the left off the window. 2-zip lead. Miezis to Batman. Oh, he blew it. Missed the crib. Big Red. Oh, Travis. These goals ain't loyal. Here's Miezis. Oh, quick hands from Travis there. He wasn't falling for it. It's not been the best offensive tournament for Norris Miezis. He's averaging 4.3 points per game. Came into day 2 with just 3 points to his name. But he had a big quarterfinal with 10. And he just gets another one here to get Riga on the board. Clay Rowe, Big Mitch. He and Chavars all alone. Oh, Chavars told him to go away. You do not have a friend in me. So the makings of another low score. Almost 3 minutes in, Miezis, no hesitation. Drip drop. Red foul, that one's on Krumens. 3 fouls on Riga. And a warning for Riga. Oh, Dylan Travis lost him with the step back. And then a foul on Krumens, with Travis behind the line shooting 2. So a couple of free throws for Dylan Travis. Oh. Second one goes. Well, Osmanis with the change of direction. Shares it with his partner in crime, Miezis, looking for another one. That one's airmail. All knotted at 3 apiece as we get back to it. Here we go. And Riga continue to foul. Edgars Krumins has got caught several times here. And the Latvians only have one more to give. Omaha 3-ball with just 2 fouls against them. As a trash man, he hands it off. He's going to get called for the offensive foul. He was using his rump. So as we head to our first TV timeout with 6:51 to go, Omaha 3-ball is keeping pace with the heavily favored Latvians, the Olympic 4. Trying to pull off one of the stunners of the year, if they can do it. Osmanis starts. Chavars back to Batman. There's Batman shredding the threads to make it 5-3. Now Halujawecki, quicker than a Busta Rhymes feature. 5-4. Oh, Lasmanis runs into traffic. And he's bumped on the way up. Savvy play there from Lasmanis, getting a shot in the air. And Lasmanis incredibly has made, up to this game, 13 of 13 on his 1-point attempts. And has not missed a free throw in the entire tournament. Halujawecki to Hahn. Hahn from deep, no. Oh, Halujawecki had some extra hang time, but he was on the back of Krumins. Another shooting foul on Omaha 3-ball. This one will put Edgars Krumins on the stripe. Just over 6 minutes to play in a 2-point game. Riga slightly in front. Krumins cannot add to the lead. A brick from the free throw line. Hahn, top of the key to the real deal. The real deal, no. Back iron as Lasmanis starts to direct traffic. He wants to get it to Krumins. Krumins says, you take it back. Lasmanis, turn around. Nope. Oh. Halujawecki with the ball fake. Not enough on it. Krumins with the fake. Oh, good D there from Dylan Travis, diagnosing that pass. Now he's going to spin free from the free throw line. No. Hahn. Now he doesn't hesitate. He pulls the trigger, and his stroke was broke too. Lasmanis with a creative attempt. Doesn't land it, neither does Travis. These teams missing like old people's teeth. Halujawecki with some extra marinara on that. That's sauce, by the way. 6 fouls on Omaha 3-ball. With another look at Halujawecki. That was jelly-ish. So timeout on the floor as both teams will get a chance to talk it over. Not exactly the start that Riga had hoped for against this Omaha 3-ball team. But I can say that Omaha 3-ball is playing the best tournament I've seen them play all year long. They're playing with a ton of grit. And Chavars has rewrapped his head. I mentioned the cut he got on his face from a quarterfinal elbow. Krumins in the face. 8-5. Halujawecki making his move on Miezis. Travis, catch, shoot, falling away. Oh, and a technical foul called on Dylan Travis because he tried to sell a foul on the two-point attempt. When players kick their legs out in an attempt to draw more attention, that flopping tech is not good, especially down by 3 already, make that 4. .432 left to play. Oh, Miezis couldn't bank it in. Dylan Travis turning the corner. Mid-range, soft touch. Oh, Miezis. Nice step back. Stroke still not there. And then Chavars picks up a quick foul. No more to give for the Latvians. Dylan Travis. Nowhere to go but up. He painted his face with that stroke. Oh, what a move by Lasmanis. In and out. Riga back up by a deuce. Here's the real deal. Fall away. Not today. Krumans, faker. He stepped on the line. We're under 4 minutes to go. TV timeout. This was touch and go, ladies and gentlemen. Very much anybody's game with 3:34 to play. Omaha 3-ball hanging in there. 15th in the rankings with their eyes on the World Tour Final, their last opportunity. Oh, that one poked away. And there's Chavars. Starting to bleed a little bit more from that forehead injury he sustained in the quarters. Halujuwecki thought about it. Haven't seen Halujuwecki shoot a lot of twos. He had the hot hand yesterday. Oh, Miezis spinning like a ceiling fan. Cool it. 11-8. Clay Rowe. Lasmanis is saying, give me some space. I want to do something real quick. See? Dropped him off like the Metro. Now Halujuwecki wants to screen. Oh, Halujuwecki crafty with it. He's a craftsman. He bought his toolbox. 13-9. Oh, you fancy, huh? Lasmanis is cruising. His team up 5, 2:27. Oh, stop and goatee. Somebody hit the refresh button. Lasmanis continue to do what he does, though. They are unfazed. Big Mitch could knock that one down. Now it's Miezis on the attack. Krumans. It's a no. Hahn is going to get it down to a 2-possession game. 15-11. Oh, what a pass. How, Sway? Now, oh, Halujuwecki, offensive foul. He was trying to keep Lasmanis at bay, and he was too overt with the push-off. Omaha 3-ball up to 8 fouls. They're in the penalty. Minute 39 to go as they look at a 5-point deficit. Back door, Lil Joe. Flush. Oh, the real deal. Ricocheted off the iron. He's going to get another try, and that time his measurements were right. Count 2. Nobody there to contest Miasis, so he's going to answer with the lay. Travis, the man's got the hot head. It's back down to 3 with a minute to play. Miasis to the rack. No bucket. Not initially, at least, but he cleans up his own mess. Travis with a miss that time. As we're down to 45 seconds, Las Manas can put it away as he did in the Olympics. He doesn't repeat the performance. Travis, this time, free throw line extended. This man is lighting it up like high beams. But is it too late? Dylan Travis, all air that time. Oh, he's got it again. Dylan Travis. Dylan Travis! Dylan Travis! 1918. If you say his name 3 times, he comes alive. Miasis comes away with the rock. Dylan Travis missed that one. Omaha 3-ball down by 2. It won't matter. The time is going to run out, but what a game. And what an effort from Omaha 3-ball. Just not enough to hang with the top dogs. Riga, Latvia represent, as we will see a Riga UB final for the first time in 2022. The hottest team in the league against the best team in the league to decide it all here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. But nothing to hang their heads about. Omaha 3-ball came out in straight ball. What a game. What a game. Ends up in a 2-point victory for Riga. But they got put to the test by Omaha 3-ball. So we're going to get a repeat winner one way or the other in the final with $40,000 on the line. And eventually we'll get to our post-game interview. Riga had sprinted off the court. They were eager to go celebrate. Hold your horses there, Norris Miasis. We got some words to have with you, sir. Aniol Estebanel doing the honors as we get over to him mid-court with Norris Miasis.
Norris, congratulations. A tough win against a team that already won you in Quebec this year.
Yeah, thank you. The game was tough. Like last couple minutes ball was alive and no timeouts, no rest. Crazy, but we fight till the end and we are happy that we won.
Now it's another final. What's the key to win UB?
Oh, UB is a very good team. They play very aggressive defense, but we need just focus on our game and make the shots, and that's all.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well, we will see just who is the king here in the kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The king of 3x3, that is. The king of 3x3, that is. Eric Davis in the building. Our slam dunk competition's on deck, but let's get a look at the highlights from a thrilling semifinal. Omaha 3-ball fighting tooth and nail, trying to stake their claim to one of the top 12 spots in the standings. And they found themselves behind the 8-ball early as Riga jumped on them. But they did a good job keeping pace. It was not a high score from the very beginning. We saw Malik Halujawecki get saucy. And we saw Dylan Travis get on an absolute heat wave there late in the game. Riga getting the services of Edgar's Crewmans. Las Manas hasn't missed a free throw yet. And in a game decided by 2 points, I don't have to tell you how important those attempts at the charity stripe are. Olujuweki, man, he had that thing on a string as he was weaving his way through traffic. There's talking about weaving, threading the needle, was Norris Miasis on that last dish in the highlight. Y'all excuse me for a minute. Chris Staples came over and said, "What's up?" He's getting set up for the dunk contest. Riga's getting set up for the final. It's Riga for all the marbles here in Riyadh. Dunk competition is on deck. Presented by Visit Saudi. 3 of the highest flyers in the business taking center stage. As you get a look at our bracket, the run all the way to the final here. Riga on a 24-game win streak against Oob, who have won 4 titles this year. I don't know if you were a movie producer, if you could script it any better than this. Oob and Riga. We're here in the capital of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for the very first time. The Saudi Arabian flag flying in the night's air as we move closer to the final. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear. You're going to have to deal with me for just a little while longer. One more 10-minute sprint in the dunk competition. I cannot guarantee that I won't scream at least once or twice, especially with the dunkers we got. Grabo, Peter Grabowski. We got Air David Carlos, and Mr. Christ Air himself, Chris Staples. Everybody hates Chris. So Grabowski, he's the winningest dunker these days. He won in Prague and Cebu here in 2022. He won at the Jeddah final in 2021 and 20. I've seen Grabo dunking on the Pro Tour since 2017. Staples is a dunk legend. He came to the show with 2 Chainz, not the rapper. Dinya CEO is in the building. As we get a look at our judges. And again, shout out to our local sponsors. As always, Visit Saudi, the Quality of Life program, the Saudi Arabian Ministry of Sport, Riyadh, Saudi Basketball Federation putting on an absolute outstanding event yet again as we're back in Saudi Arabia for the 4th consecutive year. Chris Staples, saw him win the Mexico City Masters dunk competition in 2017, the LA Masters dunk title 2019, World Tour Beijing final title 2017, and he got a silver medal at the 2017 World Cup dunk competition. Don't worry, if you didn't get all that, I'll give it to you again once we get started with the dunking. You probably want to know the rules to the dunk contest too, huh? Yeah, all right. You got 3 competitors. They'll get 2 dunks the first round. The 2 highest scores go on to the dunk final. Those 2 dunkers will then get 3 rounds of dunking. The last round of dunking is not timed. All right. Here come the dunkers. The Philippines' finest. Air David. David Carlos. Always ready to put on a show. Gets the crowd engaged. A multi-time Masters winner in terms of dunk contests. Air Carlos. Up next, Peter Grabowski, aka Grabo. All he does is win. He like DJ Khaled and them. Can Chris Staples unseat Grabo in his return? Representing the USA. West Side, Cali. By way of Detroit. The signature backwards hat. Staples is back in the building. Air David up first. Air David. Oh yes! That's how we want to start off the dunk contest. It's picture day. A picture perfect first smash. Take another look as he goes up and over the spider. And he was flying like Spider-Man. Throws it down cleanly on the first attempt. Air Carlos. Couple of 9s and an 8. 26 for him. Not a bad start for Air Carlos. Here's Grabo. Grabo. Grab a seat. This is going to be a wild ride. First attempt. Another look. Elevates through the legs. It cannot be that easy. Grabo, all 9s, 27. That puts him 1 point in front of Air Carlos, with Chris Staples up next. Hey, there's no shortage of confidence with Chris Staples. Chris Staples punches it over 3 people. The Dunk King is back. The Dunk King is back like his hat. Chris Staples rocks the cradle. First dunk attempt, and did the James Brown splits over them all. Straight 9s. We would give him 27. I don't know that. I wouldn't have been surprised if he got a 10 from somebody. But hey, I'm not judging. So far, it's Grabo, and everybody hates Chris. It's Air Carlos. Oh, okay. I see what he's trying to do. Air Carlos is trying to leap over 4 members of the face team. They know a little bit about dunking themselves. They're getting a nice hamstring stretch. The quads getting some work. I should mention the timer as well. 75 seconds to complete your dunk and 3 attempts to get your dunk to go down. Air Carlos. Okay. We hope that Air Carlos isn't running out of air. He knows he needs to put something down here. He's up against the gun. He's got 10 seconds to land this dunk. Last attempt. Oh, and he mishandled it. Air Carlos. He's going to get a goose egg on his second attempt, and that will spell his doom here in Riyadh. All right, now it's Grabo's turn. Grabowski. Okay, wait, what's he doing here? He said, hold on. Hold on. He needs to get his measurement right. He didn't. That's not an attempt. But he looks like he's trying to put some English on it and spin it back through his legs, maybe? Hey, now! Grabo! Oh, he put his own spin on that dunk. Grabowski. Take another look. You'll appreciate it more. Gets the ball to spin back through his legs. He tucks it between his kneecaps and then buries the Wilson. Couple of 9s and an 8 for Grabo, which will give him a 26 on his second dunk. He'll be safely into the final. And now Chris Staples just wants to put a cherry on top of the first round. Doesn't have to bring anything too crazy right here. Oh! He's bringing out the Christ Air already. Already? He says, my bad. Christ Air is his signature dunk. And it is a thing of beauty. Okay, he mistimed it. He's got one more opportunity. Now, again, he's already in the lead. He's going to take it easy. Staples with the takeoff and the one-handed boom. He got bouncy, poked it. The safe smash. Just wanted to secure a spot in the final, and that one's going to do it. Easy money. Staples I think Staples is 33. Okay. 7s are fair. Not that that score mattered because of the 0 for David Carlos. So with a score of 48 and a score of 53, it is going to be Peter Grabowski and Chris Staples, a.k.a. Everybody Hates Chris. Show some love to Air Carlos. Air David is still one of the Air Carlos, rather. I'm so used to calling him Air David. David Carlos is still one of the best in the game.
Okay, so Chris Staples is the testing member on the floor. So how many testing members? Oh my God, 6. Not 1, not 2.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. He's got 6 volunteers. He's got 6 volunteers, 2 chains, 1 hat, 2 studs in his ears, and some rocket boosters for legs. That's Chris Staples in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Over 6 people with some extra weight around his neck. He can carry the weight like a cargo ship. All the way from the USA, Chris Staples rocking the baby. Oh, he's gonna get 10s across the board. Chris Staples with a perfect dunk. A 30-piece for Staples as he starts this dunk final off the right way. Okay, Grabo going over volunteer behind the back.
Give it up for Anna, please. 15 member. Give it up for Anna. Good luck, Anna. Bravo. 43 seconds to go.
Oh, grab ball. He mishandled it. So now Grabo's got to think strategy here. Does he want to go with the behind the back over the volunteer? This is a risky dunk, especially after Staples picks up a 30. He's got the crowd behind him. Grabo. Oh, he missed the 3rd attempt. So now Grabowski's got to hope that Staples gets a 0 at some point. There's $4,000 on the line here in this dunk competition. Chris Staples is back. And all he does is win. Oh, that was nastier than a porta potty. He flushed it. Oh, he flushed it. 360 windmilly. He said it's over. He's going 2000 Vince Carter. Oh my goodness. Look at the extension from Staples. Oh man. Where have you been? Back-to-back 30s. Oh, Grabo! Whoa, he might be alive again. He birthed and buried it. Grabowski off the bounce, under the buns. Oh, full extension too. Oh, Grabowski. That was ill. And he's also going to get a perfect score. So Grabo, after the 0, he does bounce back with a perfect score, but he's dealing with 2 perfect scores from Chris Staples, who heads into his final dunk. Chris Staples has come back and revived the dunk competition. Chris Staples. 360. invert between the legs. This is another one of his signature dunks. Staples with one last punch for the paper. 4 bands. It's done. It's over. Chris Staples is going to take the crown here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with one last dunk. 360 one-handed poke over Air Carlos. He said, they said I was done. He said I fell off. Huh? I ain't see it. I ain't see it. Hey, Staples just came and had some words with me. He said, I fell off. They said I was done. Nah. Where they say that at? Chris Staples is still very much alive. Let's see if Grabowski can put a bow on what's been a nice performance from Grabo. You know, this is a chance for Grabo to pull something out of his bag that we hadn't seen yet. The zero on his first dunk attempt in the final is what kind of put the nail in the coffin. Oh, man. Grabo's last attempt. Oh! Didn't have the right measurements that time. But that's it. No more attempts for Peter Grabowski. This dunk contest was the Chris Staples show. And if you don't know, now you know. That man ain't done. So the winner of our Slam Dunk Final, presented by Visit Saudi, is that man. Everybody hates Chris Staples. He's more than a dunker. He's a champion here in Saudi Arabia. He takes the $4,000 check. He was all up in his bag like a grocery shopper. He had the goods out here in Saudi Arabia. Started the final off with 2 straight perfect score dunks. All while rocking the hat backwards. Had the crowd in the palm of his hands. Chris Staples. Put him on the Mount Rushmore of dunkers. No dispute. Over 6 people that time feeling the love here in Saudi Arabia. And standing by for his post-game interview as we get a few more looks at his body of work. That was poetic justice. That was just poetry in motion. 360 windmilly, and then the 360 inverted tween. There go that man. Everybody love Chris right now. I know what his IG says. Everybody hates Chris, but it's Chris Staples. Back to the paper. Esteban Gonzalez is standing by with our slam dunk champion here in Saudi Arabia. Esteban, over to you.
So, Chris, how does it feel to be back on the World Tour and with a win?
It feels great. I haven't been on tour all year, so it feels good to come back out here and represent.
So, which one was your favorite dunk from the whole show?
My favorite dunk is the last dunk, the 360 between the legs. It's a signature. Yeah, just excited that I made the dunk. And this crowd was great. Everyone was cheering. I appreciate them for supporting us. And shout out to all the dunkers.
Okay, and the last question. You already mentioned this crowd, but how much energy they gave you during the contest?
Energy is the most important thing. One of the most important things. We definitely love the energy when people are clapping and cheering us on. It helps us, perform our dunks better. So when there's no crowd, it's very tough. But this crowd was great.
Congratulations.
Chris Staples having some fun. It's his time to shine. That man was shining like some LEDs. He could buy a couple more chains with that new $4,000 check. Maybe one more if he's going for 24K. I don't know. Chris Staples, congratulations. He's back in the major way. And congratulations to his competitors as well. Peter Grabowski and David Carlos out of the Philippines. They won't walk away empty-handed. $500 to them, but the big bag goes to the best dunker of the trio, Chris Staples. One for the gram. Hey, tag me in that. So that's it for the appetizer before the main course. As I often say, you know what's next on the slate? That's a $40,000 final between Ub and Riga. Slated to get that one underway here momentarily. So you guys don't need to go anywhere anytime soon. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time, nearly time for the final. It's going down between Riga and Ub for $40,000 and the right to call themselves Riyadh Masters champs. We'll get a quick breather before we get to the action. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the entertainment in the meantime, as the face team is going to take flight and hold us over until we get to the main draw of this competition. The Riyadh Masters final on the way. Stick around.
From
Welcome to the World Tour. I love that. Welcome to the final act of what has been an incredible show here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We are about to crown a champion to our 10th Masters of 2022, our first visit here in Riyadh, the capital. And it's coming down between Riga and Oub. The two best teams, not only in this tournament, but you could argue the two best teams in the league. Oub, obviously, #1 ranked all season long. They've won more titles than anybody else here in 2022. We got the lights off. We about to turn up. The cell phone flashes are on. And now both teams are getting ready to step under the lights. $40,000 is at stake in our second to last regular season Masters of the year. Huishan NE. They'll take the court first. With Nemanja Barac a.k.a. Nim Diesel. Marko Brankovic, a.k.a. The Beast. The Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic. And the tournament's leading scorer and world #1, Dr. Strange and his mustache, make his way to the court. Hailing, of course, from Serbia, this powerhouse looking for their 5th Masters title of the season. Meantime, all the way from Latvia, Olympic champions, decorated in their own right. Out comes Riga, your 2020 World Tour final champions. They won in Jeddah last year. That's actually 2020. I get my years mixed up. 9 Masters wins in total for Riga, who won in Jeddah in 2019, also Jeddah 2020. Won in Abu Dhabi 2021. They've done well here in the Middle East. Coming off a title at the Neom Superquest just last week, they've won 24 straight games. They are the hottest team in the league. Appropriate that they come out in the red jerseys. And get this, Riga and UB have not met toe-to-toe once this year. This is the first time. Our 2 officials are official with Olympic accolades themselves, Marek Maraszewski and Cecilia Tot. They'll hold this one down, this final 10-minute sprint. A clash of the Titans, you could say. The #1 seed, UB, your #2 seed, Riga. Stay true to the rankings. Strahinja Stojicic has been as good as ever. He's averaged 9 points per game. He's only missed 2 field goal attempts inside the arc. He's 11 of 20 from 2-point range. The man is cooking up something special. Norris Miezis has come alive here day 2. After a quiet day 1, he's climbed up the scoring charts. He's coming in with 20, averaging 5 a game. Always among the leaders in highlights, coming off an MVP performance in Neom. He and his partner in crime, Carlos Lasmanis, along with Agnes Chavars and Edgars Krumins, getting ready to get to it. The defense has been staunch. Their offense has been fluid. Let's see who the first to 21 is. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice in your ear for this final here in Riyadh. What a shot from Miezis. A circus finish as Riga draw first blood. The Beast off the miss. As UB try to get reset. They have not enjoyed a great shooting performance from Dejan Majstorovic to this point. Better late than never. He comes in with 11 points to his name. Stojicic, the leader in player value, decides to share the Wilson with Nemanja Barac. He runs into Chavars on his way to the rim. He draws the foul. He's going to shoot 1. Barac has been such a great addition to this team this year. He's pouring in 4.5 points per game. And leads the field in rebounds. Oh, actually, I thought he was fouled. That's my bad. So a shot clock violation. Not a shooting foul. And I do believe that he may even be attributed an offensive foul because he came in with the knee. So take another look. Chavars was in position. So they'll get this sorted out at the scores table to make sure that everything's on the up and up here. Everything's copacetic. Maybe we even have a shot clock situation. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Each team's gonna take a couple of shots to stay warm here. There we go. Had to reset the shot clock. That was the issue. Okay, so no offensive foul, but a shot clock violation. Now that we're clear to hoop. Let's go. Mieses whips it out to Chavars. Chavars, no stroke. Dr. Strange gets in the lane to pull up. Comes up abbreviated. Off the front iron as Batman will let it fly to your eye. Get him some Visine. 3-zip, Riga. Looking for the third title of the year, excuse me. Winning in Cebu and winning in Montreal. Osmanis is fouled by the Maestro. So many classic confrontations between these two over the years. But the first time in 2022, the deuces were chunked. But a miss. Here's Mieses. Barach poked that one out of bounds. Chavars off balance. Still managed to make the fall away lefty. Krumins is down. Maestro gets a look. But too much protein on the release for the Maestro. Maestro, no. And Maestro right now, he cannot connect. He's struggling with his reception. Riga lead this 4-zip. Almost 2 minutes in. Batman giving Dr. Strange. That's Marvel versus DC right in front of your face. Las Manis whips it out to Krumins. Krumins takes one step, fires, misses. Dr. Strange wanting to get it to the Maestro. He does get it to him. Dayan kicks it out to the Beast. Brankovic can't knock down the two. Las Manis on the move like the lease is up. He drops it off to Mieses, and he puts it in. 5-0. Strahinja. No, rolls off the 10. Mieses will clear it himself. Whips it down to Chavars, and Chavars, he's fouled by Majstorovic. Reaching over the back, and Oob won a timeout. 2.5 minutes in, they want to talk this over. Looking at a 5-zip deficit right out of the gates. But two teams playing at a really high level, obviously, to make their way to the final. This is the class of the league. Right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. There's the first bucket of the game. The clever scoring of Norris Mieses. As the Maze will start this possession. Look at him, weaving through traffic. Gets a glimmer of daylight. Can't land the two. He'll give it up to Las Manos. He makes the quick move on the beast. And that one misses everything. All oxygen. Ball over to Oop. Here's the beast. Bangs up against the Batman, and Miezis is going to get whistle for the foul there. No argument from Norris. Says you caught me. First whistle against Riga. Oh, definite foul there. Miezis called for back-to-back fouls. Yep. He says it's time that I get a rest. Miezis will sub out. Edgar's Krumins will fill in. Strahinja Stojicic on the line. Dr. Strange strings. Las Manos going to work. He's got Barac in front of him. Las Manos missed it. Oh, but he follows up. Strahinja looking for the beast. And Las Manos, he earns the whistle. Las Manos is going to get a warning. Had a little bit too much to say. Oh, 6-1. Riga strong out of the gates here. And they've done it by sharing the cookie. Hustle plays like that. Las Manos following his miss. Oh, Chavars gave it away. Somehow Strahinja gets his hands on it and he puts the cookie in the cup. Strahinja reaching. Volunteers himself for that foul. He was not about to give up an easy bucket. Fifth foul on Ooh. Riga with 3 as they lead it by 4. 3.5 minutes into this final here in Riyadh. Oh, nice dime delivery. Miezis setting up Chavars. The Olympic gold medalist with a 5-point advantage. Make that 3, the beast. Las Manos, no. Miezis does not come away with it. Barac snags another rebound. Barac to the crib. 2-point contest. Batman left him. Quick drive to the right for the lefty. Oh, the beast. He's feeling it. The beast says Jivali. That's a double shot. Bottoms up. 8-7. So 6 fouls on Ooh. They got no more to give. Carlos Las Manos, who has not missed a free throw in the competition. Oh, I might have jinxed him. He leaves that one short. Dr. Strange attacking Miezis. Oh, nice move. But he couldn't finish at the rim. Now some contact out on the perimeter. That will earn Riga a fourth foul, that is. Now, Nemanja Barac to the maestro. There's some string music. He finally gets one to go down from the deep end. Krumins responds with the lay. 9-9. halfway through, all even. Maestro wants another one. Just off target there. And oh, Maestro got caught in a bad position. He gets called for the foul there. Two shots coming up for the Ultimate Warrior. Eggers Krumens, one of the toughest dudes in the business as he readjusts his knee brace. Brace yourself for a wild finish to this one. As Krumens cashes in the first of two. Oh, split a pair. So I leave Riga's lead at one. Pocket pass leads to the smash. Dr. Strange to Nim Diesel. Las Manos, too quick. Oh yeah, Krumens came in fouling. Number 5 on the Latvians. Another look at Dr. Strange threading the needle. And then Las Manos just using his God-gifted quickness. Oh, Maestro. Las Manos with positioning on Majstorovic. Maestro does a good job poking it away. Las Manos. No. High rebound for Dr. Strange. He clears it himself. He wants to get it down to the post office and let the beast go to work. He's got mail. Now Miezis with the slick dribble. Two is missed. Chavars cleans up the mess himself. Dr. Strange puts one up on Miezis. Back iron. Rebound goes to the bandaged Chavars. The maze. Careful, you might get lost. 13-11. Riga, 3:23 and counting in our $40,000 game. Las Manos was telling me he couldn't wait to go up against Oob. Be careful what you ask for, because they ain't going nowhere. Dr. Strange gets it back down to 1. Oh, Miezis with the quick cross. And that one deflected. I believe it's ruled Riga ball. TV timeout. In a 14-13 game. This game is tighter than your uncle's Christmas sweater. Back and forth we've gone. Three minutes to go. You see Nemanja Barac with the tough bucket there. Miezis falling away. Oh, Barac, he can shoot that. Doesn't knock it down that time. Miezis and the Maestro in each other's face again. Oh, you can't give him that much space. Splash. 16-13. Oh, the Maestro. Anything you can do, I can do better. Different strokes for different folks. As Miezis, oh, just absolutely crossed the Maestro. Doesn't score, neither does Chavars. Here's the beast, Broncula. Dime time. Maybe not that time. But a whistle. First a foul and then a technical. Riga had already been warned about chirping with the officials. So while they have a 16-15 advantage, the Maestro has a chance to put his team in front. Technical free throw attempt. Goes in. Barac gets the other free throw to go. Ooh, leading by 1. But for how long? The long shot from Miezis goes begging. Maestro and Batman. Batman with a hand up. And the Maestro missed. Look at that rebound from Miezis. Miezis extended that off arm. He put himself in position to get that whistle. It is an offensive foul, though, so (17-16). Dr. Strange, no. Miezis from the free throw line, all even. 17. Dr. Strange with the bucket. Las Manos going to the spin move. Tough shot. Chavez, no. Loose ball goes to Las Manos. To Miezis now. Miezis chucks the deuces. What a shot from the maze. 19-18. Dr. Strange, no. Everybody in this place is on the edge of their seats. It's the man, Miezis. Back iron. We're under a minute to go. 19-18. The Maestro's gonna even things up at 19 apiece. You couldn't ask for a better final to this point. Norris Miezis, man, that was deeper than psychoanalysis. That man is a psycho. Riga win it, courtesy of Robin, AKA the Maze. Norris Miezis with a game winner over Oob here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Riga are the kings of this Masters. Their third title of the year, courtesy of Norris Miezis with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Unreal. Unreal. Their 25th straight win. He got more range than T-Mobile. He connects, and Riga win the $40,000 over number 1 seeded Oob. What a classic. What a classic. My heart is thumping. So Riga get it in Cebu, they get it in Montreal, and they get a third here in Riyadh for the first time as we get it over to Esteban Gonzalez, who's standing by with Agnes Chavez.
So, Agnes, 2019, 2020, 2022, another victory for you in Saudi Arabia.
Oh my goodness, thank you everyone. Oh, it was an amazing feeling because we need to show that we can win Oob as well, because we never played, I think, this season with them. So finally we won. I'm very happy for my team, and I know that my team put all the heart out today, because we lose a lot of energy and a lot of emotions in previous Neom tournament, but we come together as a team and succeeded. That's very good.
Congratulations and enjoy this victory.
Yeah, thank you.
What a contest. What a contest. I was still trying to get my scruples together, catch my breath after that thriller. Incredible. The game just, it changed so many times in that last couple of minutes. At one moment, you thought Ub was going to pull it out. The next moment, Riga storms in front. Big plays, contentious, physical play throughout. Each team making their share of mistakes in terms of maybe some silly fouls. But it comes down to playmaking when it's all said and done in the end. And Riga made the plays. Norris Miezis made the biggest play of the game. How many times have we seen Norris Miezis pull a rabbit out of his hat like that? The man is pure magic. The man is magical. So Norris Miezis, he saved his best for last. He and his partner in crime, Carlos Lasmanis. Not to forget Egros Krumans and Agnes Chavars, who played well as well. They had what it took to get the win in just an absolute thriller here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Our first ever Riyadh Masters ends with that shot right there. He says that's 2 times. Yeah. He might be selling himself short. The maze. Man, he's got me at a loss for words. What an event and what a way to cap it. Here in Saudi Arabia for the 4th straight year. And it was as good as ever. It was as good as ever. And how about that? Norris Miezis with another MVP plaque to speak for his performance. There he is, Robin. How about Norris Miezis in that final? Well-deserved MVP for that man right there. Whoo! Riga are going to the World Tour final. That is not disputable. So Norris Miezis, while it wasn't a lights-out scoring performance from start to finish in this Riyadh Masters, this dude went ham in the final. It takes your best game to outdo the Serbs.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winning team of Riyadh Masters 2022
It's a team effort, a team sport. They're going to fly their way back onto the court as they're still flying high. $40,000 richer. Team Riga, get it done. In an unforgettable performance against Ub in the final, the first time they had met here in 2022. And Riga get the bragging rights and the big bag, $40,000. And that Masters win. Let the confetti fly. Want to give one more big thanks to everyone who helped make this event go down. The Quality of Life program, Diriyah, Visit Saudi, the Saudi Basketball Federation, the Minister of Sport, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports, Baudet, all of our officials, our production staff, and our media crew. Not to forget about Vincent Royer, Noah Lazarus, DJ Lass. What a tournament here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Nothing but love, y'all. Appreciate y'all for watching. We got one more regular season Masters to go. It's going down in Hong Kong. We'll show you that here in just a minute. But a few more looks at your champs. Yeah, it's Riga again and again and again. 3 times in 2022. There was their run to the final. First Jeddah, then Omaha, then Oud. Their 3 wins, day 2, to get it done. And here are all of our Masters winners. You can see 10 Masters in, all of our victors. A Hong Kong regular season Masters to go coming up November 26th and 27th before our Abu Dhabi title event, the World Tour Final, coming up December 9th and December 10th. Hope y'all enjoyed. Make sure y'all watch that challenger going down in Brazil right now. That could have some implications on the final 12. We'll leave you with the highlights of the day. An incredible day it was. Nothing but love from me, Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, signing off from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We'll see you in Hong Kong.